and said, look at the reflection of the gun that is under duress, when he came out and read that stupid letter about sit at home. You see, so we do not take instructions from prison. Any directive claiming to come from Onyendu while he is there detained must be verified through proper channels, not through random people on social media, not through people that are looking for how to scam Biafrans. So we have to be very, very careful. The same thing is applicable to our Prime Minister. He's in Finland. He's in their prison. A Finnish court sentenced him to 6 years imprisonment for what? Terrorism-related charges. We saw the news. Aggravated tax fraud and violation of Finnish law. We remember that this same Finland cooperated with Nigeria to arrest and convict him. You know, we remember. I don't know why we forget so fast. Those that are forgetting are those that are with those Sabo's group, not people that are here that are following Briggy and following everything Briggy is doing. Finnish ambassador to Nigeria publicly stated that our Prime Minister has been hindering bilateral relations and praised the cooperation between Finland and Nigeria. We saw it in the news. So do you think Finnish authorities that arrested our Prime Minister at Nigeria's request will allow him to freely coordinate Biafra freedom activities from prison? Do you think like that? That means you are reasoning from your anus. Our PM is isolated. So his communications are also monitored. So any instruction claiming to come from him could be fabricated, even intercepted as well. And maybe they can even manipulate it, which is what they are doing. We want them to come out very fast. So whatever we are doing here, it is on the head and the order of Biafra Republic government in exile. And we have active Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkeri. And you could see the way he came in to speak to Biafrans openly, to tell us, I'm coming, and we gave him blessing, because he's going there to represent us. Go well, and you will come back and meet us. So what are we talking? Who is confusing you? So when leaders are in prison, especially prison controlled by hostile government, they cannot effectively, lead operational movement from prison. Our Prime Minister, when Onyendu was kidnapped, he told us outrightly that we are not going to take orders from Onyendu from prison. Why? Because we want to protect him. We don't want them to hold Onyendu accountable in whatever we do outside here as free people. So why would someone come out and be, confusing those that want to be confused, that our Prime Minister said this, our Prime Minister said that, and all that rubbish? We cannot behave like it anymore. Our Onyendu has sacrificed his freedom for Biafra. Our Prime Minister has done the same thing. So what are we talking about? We honor them. We demand their release, and we will fight until they are released. We will fight until they are free. But while they are in prison, operational leadership must come from those who are free and active, just like our Prime Minister, active Prime Minister and his team. This is why the Biafra Republic government in exile, led by our active and acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkeri, is the functional government coordinating Biafra freedom. No other government, no other entity. They are the ones making the United States of America to hear our cry. Our Ogechukwu Nkeri, our active Prime Minister, is not claiming to replace our Prime Minister. So why the echo? He's only acting in his absence, just like our Prime Minister acted when Onyendu was detained. So this is how movements survive when leaders are in prison. We are not running a freedom or liberation, what will I even call it, with emotion. No. We have to run it strategically so that we can get success at the end of the day. We don't attach emotion to what we are doing. You see? A lot is happening in the camp of these saboteurs. And the earlier we catch them and push them to one corner, the better for us. because they feel in 2026 they can wake up and destroy our unity. When they've seen that people are beginning to come back to their senses, come back home, that they castigating this one, castigating that one. Even look at how that basketman came out and even exposed himself. So our APM married wife for him. It's not a shame. No wonder they say that his son is not his son because he cannot score goals. He's using his mouth to disgrace himself. You cannot pay the bride price of a woman you claim to marry. Our APM, the same man that you are castigating, did it. Saboteurs are individuals who claim to receive instructions from imprisoned leaders that cannot be verified. That is who they are. You will see them tag imprisoned leaders. You will see them use their names. You will see them create fake posts using the names of Onyendu and our Prime Minister in detention. These are the people that refuse to support the functioning government, which is Brigi, under Ogechukwu Nkere, our active Prime Minister. These are the people that are creating confusion and division among Biafrans because they are not Biafrans. They are Fulani mixed blood. They are not Biafrans. These are the people that want Biafra not to come so that they will continue to benefit from the payment from YouTube channels. They have monetized everything. So they are very happy. Very early in the morning, they will wake up 6 a.m., 3 a.m., begin to do program, 40 minutes, jump out during break. Even when they don't have anything to say, they must on it on their YouTube. Just sit down there. You know what? Just begin to call Sonia Akparawa, call Ogechukwu Nkere. You know, people will gather because people want to listen to rubbish that doesn't yield any fruit. You see? So that is what they are doing. They don't need Biafra. They don't need it. They are very comfortable with the kobo that they are getting by monetizing their accounts, their social media handles. So why would you go and sit down and listen to them when you know that they are not doing anything? Next time I challenge any of you that has been going there, that is listening to me or will listen later, go and ask Ajere, show us what you've been able to achieve with this mad imam, whatever you call him, since December 2nd. Show me. The name itself is a stolen name because the brigade does not belong to you. It's a stolen name that they are using to scam Biafrans. Which nation has ever been recognized with committee? I've never seen. In fact, the committee was dismembered. It doesn't exist anymore. You know the truth, so why are you deceiving Biafrans that want to be deceived? Because I don't understand. More than a year now, people are still listening to them. So even you that is listening to them, go and ask your mother, who is your father? Because I know Biafrans are not foolish people. Go and ask your mother, who is your father? So that you know that you are a Fulani blood. Because Biafrans are smart people. You see? They are smart people. These are the people that will come and say, oh, they will see them post on social media. Hey, NNAMDI KANU has instructed us to do X, Y, Z. So anyone not following this is betraying Biafra. They are the ones telling you that have refused to follow their stupidity that you are betraying Biafra. How did Onyendu communicate this from Sokoto prison? How? Through which verified channel? Who confirmed this message that it is authentic and not fabricated by the Nigerian intelligence just to create confusion for Biafra? I saw, what do they call this one that has a, you know, we had one native pot those days. You keep that pot in the kitchen, native pot. I don't know how many of you had it in your different families. If you take water from that pot, it's always very cold. I don't know. You wanted to unmute the mic. If you... Onyenya, did you have that pot as well? Onyenya, are you there? Your mic, you unmuted it. You see, I wanted to, you know, analyze this man. What is his name? I saw him with that kind of pot belly. That should be Obi Kubana, claiming that he threw party. You know, those are the information that comes from people like that. And when he was throwing the party, he tweeted, it's all about sit at home. Sit at home is his problem. When they have seized his business, the next thing he'll go and kneel down and cry, lick a Shetiman's feet, so that his business can be restored. Those are the people that will manufacture fake information and give to anybody coming out to say, Onyendu said this, Onyendu said that. When you ask them this question, you see that they will begin to attack you. When you ask them who verified this information, they will attack you. Hey, why are you questioning Onyendu? You are a traitor. They will call you so many names, but they are the traitors. They know they are lying. The same people will come out and say, oh, PM sent instruction from Finland prison telling you do X, A, B, Y, and blah, blah, blah. Follow this or you are not a true Biafran. Just like what they are doing, that our Prime Minister called our Mazelia. Imagine, the same Mazelia that you abuse, that the US wants to use him and destroy Biafra. The same Mazelia that you say, come here, that he will not succeed to give us Biafra. You are now telling us that Prime Minister said he should not work with Brig that he instituted. He should go and work with you, a drunk, a beggar, a professional beggar, a shameless beggar. How is that possible? The same Mazelias that you design his picture and shared in social media, castigating him. The same Mazelias that they have been hosting space. Say a sponge, sack, criminal, call him all manner of names. Is that same Mazelias that you are saying he should come and work with you? Nah, may they fear God now. Our Prime Minister's communications are monitored by Finnish authorities who are cooperating with Nigeria. So how is he sending operational instructions from prison? Through which secure channel? I'm really interested. I want to know. And when you ask them for verification, they will attack you. They will attack you. That is what they are good at. So every post, to every announcement, to every activity, Saboteur must add. Onyendu say, our Prime Minister say, creating the impression that these are our imprisoned leaders endorse their specific actions. They have not endorsed anything. And they will never endorse because they are capacitated in that prison. If it is possible, say, for Nigeria to seize and Finland to seize their aid so that they will not breathe, they will do it. You see? It is manipulative what they are doing. Why? Because they have seen us united. And we will never give them that chance. We all want our leaders to be free. So, but attaching their names to every random activity without their actual knowledge or even consent is using their imprisonment to, to make money and legitimize personal agenda, which we will never accept. These saboteurs, they want our leaders to be in prison forever. Because if Onyendu is released, he will immediately identify who truly worked for Biafra and who was using his name for personal gain. He will identify because he's a wise man. They know that real accountability will be called for. What did you do? For how many years I've been in prison? Oh yeah, come and render your account. So saboteurs will be exposed, and this is what they don't want, beginning from his family members. Yes. We have been seeing every court day that time they will wear new clothes, pack everybody, hire buses. What will they do? Take picture. They also know that if our Prime Minister is released, he will see who actually funded Brigade activities. He will see that we have three. He will say, where was the website that I created? When he goes there, he will see, okay, Chukwunkere, expunge. Sonia Parawa, expel. He will see all those things. He will ask questions. What happened to this website? I thought you said, okay, Chukwunkere was the one that will stab me and all that. So they don't want, these people don't want it. They don't want our Prime Minister to come out. Whatever they are doing, they are adding more injuries to him. Once our Prime Minister comes out, he will know that all that they cooked were lies. Just to tarnish the image of our acting Prime Minister, all the cabinet members. He will know. He will know who maintained the structures. He will know who just talk loudly online while contributing nothing. He will ask for accountability. Bring what you did when I was out. What did you do? Starting from Ngozi. Already he knew Ngozi is not for him. Ngozi has USB charger. He will say, okay, Mama Dabu, I thought you had brain. Oh, so all this while you were coming to Finland. So you were even the architect of all this confusion. Because a man that cannot solve problem and he claimed to be a CLC, conflict resolution whatever committee, you cannot handle a little conflict. But you are the one behind the conflict. You are the architect. Then why are you an elderly man? I think when we have this our government, we will not give you position because you are old, you are a senior person. No. Because it's like some brain don't work again when they pass the age of 60. We have seen it in this Emma. I don't know why they gave him such a position. But his brain is very active to cause confusion. His brain is very active to do corny things. His brain is very active to bring down fall, but his brain is not active to solve problem. His brain is not active to bring the house together. All that he could do was to split and go and form his own group. What a shame. What a shame. So as long as our leaders remain in prison, saboteurs can claim to speak, for them without accountability. Saboteurs can use their names to collect money from Biafrans, which is what they are doing. What have they not done? What has a man not done? To the extent that they had to organize meetings, share Zoom, invite our Prime Minister to speak, just to make sure they distract Biafra. What have they not done? Now they are sending messages to you to come and contribute money. Our APM have told you, any message you get from Imam Madabu, get from Choma Okoma, get from all of them. What is the other Mama? What is the other man's name, sir? What is his name? Ofoma. Any message you get from any of them, do not attend their meeting. They are looking for followers. We have left them behind. Do not attend their meeting. They will scam you because the money is not flowing to them again. Nigerian government have refused to pay them. They couldn't deliver. The same thing is applicable to Ngozi, who is running mad. She couldn't deliver. They are after her. I saw her every day. They will pass bill. I saw somebody share bill again from Ngozi. They are passing bill. God, this woman is really a mad woman. Bill for who? Oh God, bill for who? So she will just sit down, look for what to do. Makaram bill. They are passing bill. Bill asks Kiniko. Anyway, let me just let me just leave. Ngozi is a different case in time. So this is why saboteurs secretly benefit from the prolonged imprisonment of our leaders, because they know what is coming if our leaders are out. It gives them the power that they can never have if our leaders were free. They will never. Is it somebody like Adaji Arama that will be hosting program and castigating Briggs? She will not do that again. Or is it Ajere? The highest thing Ajere will do is go back and fight our Prime Minister, as he has done before. A saboteur is a saboteur no matter what you do. A pig is a pig. You see? So, what we are doing is to tell Biafrans to know that there is no other place, there is no other entity than the Biafra Republic government in exile. That is where it is happening. And you have to come and identify yourself. If you have not paid your liberation tax, contact your admin and pay it. Start to align with your admin. And all that these people are doing are Nigerian terrorist government strategy. That is what they know how to do. Psychological warfare. That's what they are doing. They have given these people templates. Don't expect them to come out and tell you the template was given to them by the terrorist government called Nigeria. They will never say that. But they are applying it. So we will not, the Biafra Republic government under our acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nke, will not take instructions from our imprisoned leaders. We want them to come out. We will not take any instruction because we don't want to implicate them. You see? So we have made a strategic decision. Briggs will not operate based on unverified instruction coming from our prison leaders, imprisoned leaders. It is not possible. Because a message from prison could be fabricated. We have to be security conscious. It could be fabricated by hostile intelligence agencies. So because of security reasons, we will never because the same snake cannot bite us twice. Practically, you will see that our imprisoned leaders cannot have real-time awareness of what is happening in the outside world. They are in chains. So they don't know what is happening. Our Onyendu don't even know what is happening. At least our Prime Minister knows a little, because he has experienced what it means to be sabotaged by people that surrounded him. So he has a little experience of what it means. So we cannot take such risk. We cannot. A functioning government must make decisions based on current intelligence, not outdated, compromised messages. So we have to be accountable. Our Prime Minister don't even know the extent we have reached right now, because when they go and gossip to him, they have not told him the achievements Briggy has made. That Briggy that he loved and pampered so much, that security that he loved and pampered so much, they have not told him, they have not informed him. That is the problem. So if every decision requires approval from imprisoned leaders, the movement will become paralyzed, which is what we don't want. We want the movement survival, so we can never take instructions from them. This doesn't mean we disrespect them, no. This means operational security and movement effectiveness. That's what we want. No sentiment, no emotions attached. Our active Prime Minister told you, I am not here for friendship. So when our Onyendu is released, he will resume his leadership if he wants. The same thing with our Prime Minister, if he wants. That is, if we will still be at that level when they come out. So until then, whether you like it or not, our active Prime Minister will lead Briggy, and is still leading based on current situation. You can go and hug Transformer, we don't care. And sabotage attack this decision because it removes the ability to claim the imprisoned leader told me, you see, told me this, told me this, told me that. It can never work again. So stop following them. Stop following them. Stop following people that will give you unverified claims. Stop following them. It will not work. Stop tagging our imprisoned leaders. Come and support your freedom. Come and support Biafra Republic government in exile. Come and support the de facto government in the homeland. These are the places that matters right now. Every other thing are all counterfeit. It will never work. So I will yield my mic here before I go to the next session. And then, if you don't mind, there is a question here for you that will help you as well. If you answer the first one, then you answer the second one. And you drop your submission in this part that we are talking about. People that want to sabotage our freedom by implicating our leaders that are imprisoned. Can a man in Sokoto prison or Finnish prison coordinate an international liberation movement? If you answer yes or no before I ask you the next question. Maybe I'll start with my co-host if they're ready.
Okay. Udewo.
Okay,
Thank you
so
very much.
answer that one first before I ask you the second one. Can a man
I can't hear you again. No, you have been kicked out.
Sorry, I muted. Sorry. So you answer the first part, then I ask you the second one. Can a man who is in prison coordinate an international liberation movement, yes or no?
Emphatic no. Now you want to do na juju. I be na charming. What they do the coordinator?
Yes or no?
Emphatic no.
Okay,
Emphatic no.
Next one. So, what is more dangerous to freedom? External enemies or internal deception? The mic is yours. What is more, since you say no, they cannot. So, what is more dangerous to freedom? External enemies or internal deception?
Okay, thank you very much. That's a very good question. And the answer to that question is simply internal deception, because once you get once you get your house correctly and everybody is in alignment in your house, it will be difficult for the external enemies to penetrate. You understand that when there is an internal deception, it will give room to betrayal that is going to give way to the external enemy to penetrate. So I think internal deception is more dangerous to freedom movement. I think that is the way I can answer that question. Thank you.
Wow.
Can you?
Yes, I can hear you. You nailed it. Any other person? My co-host, are you there? Any other person? Please feel free so that you talk to Biafrans. Use this and talk to Biafrans. Any other person to answer? Do you think a man that is in prison can coordinate an international liberation movement? If your answer is yes or no, then you answer what is more dangerous to freedom? Is it external enemies or internal deception? Ndewo.
Okay, since nobody is talking, I think let me just fire them. Can I?
Yeah, go ahead. Okay, Holland's hand is up. Holland, wait. Holland's hand is up, Rich. Holland, go ahead. Yes or no in the first one. Holland,
Hello, can I be heard?
I don't hear anybody
yes
Can
or
again.
I
no?
be heard? This is Olan. Hello, this is Olan. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Carry go. We dey hear
yes
you.
or no?
Okay, I think, yeah, yes. I had a question that being asked. If I'm right, let me quickly say it. Whether a man that is in prison can he coordinate an affairs of a movement like this? The answer is no, because he's
No, no
incommunicado.
need for because no. If you say no, then go to the next one. Forget about because the second one now will make you to explain more. So the second one,
Okay, 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 okay,
what is more
okay.
dangerous to freedom? What is more dangerous to freedom? External enemies or internal deception? Why? Mama, you are flashing your hand. Can you
Okay.
hear me, Minister B?
Yeah, the kicked out.
Minister Betty, you are giving me sign. Can you hear me? Okay, I'll bring you down and then bring you up again.
Mama, it has been kicked out,
Ah,
I think.
okay. So hold on, did you get it while I focus on Mama?
Please
Holland has
kindly
been
repeat
kicked
the
out as
question
well.
again so that I can pick it up.
Okay. Now, since you said no, that there is no way they can lead, that man can lead from prison. So the question now is, what is more dangerous to freedom? External enemies or internal deception? You got it?
His internal defection, that's the most terrible one so far as I can understand how it goes, because it's enemy within that can make the enemy out there to have their way in. If, for example, and why to buttress this is that you can see what is happening within the contraption. Let's take that one as an example. The so-called sold out contraption today to the external forces, they were successfully able to do that because no, they were able to figure out few hands that are corrupt minded individuals, that they will successfully planted them as well in government, in power and in position, be from the local states down to the so-called royal highness, or their so-called Igwe, down to their obas and their sultans and all those stuff. Then you can see as well it cascaded down to the so-called governors and all their elective offices in their representative and their senate. You could see that no, they were highly corrupt to the extent that no, anything that will be to the interest of the country can never be their own concern. The same way applies to when an internal person is sold out. He will pick no interest about the freedom cause again, but rather he will be an antagonist and opposition. That is what has really caused a delay to the freedom of Biafran so far. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Please, you can also make use of the comment section so that you don't be a passive listener in the space. The comment section is open. If you put your answer there, I'll read it out here for everybody to hear. If where you are, you cannot speak right now. Okay, Minister Betty, yeah, your hand is up, please, ma. Go ahead, please.
I'm breathing well now. All along, I've been hanging, writing and writing. Thank you so much for everything you are doing. Look, I love working with you. So these questions that you have asked, internal or external enemy, of course, internal. All these Marudas we have with us, those who deceived PM, where is PM today? During the time PM was here, you will also always see Ngozi dancing around him. Where is PM today? This vam, oh, Amo Biara this and this, forgetting all the way he badmouthed PM, calling him scammer, that Biafra Geri Sigi. Do you know what Biafra Geri Sigi means? That this Biafra will swallow your head. That's what Biafra Geri Sigi means. Today, he's pretending to be his best friend. How can anybody ever think that somebody who is incarcerated, who is in prison, will know what is going on? This is the same way they wash Onyendu's brain. The same way they go to life to Onyendu. Don't you people notice that when Ifeanyi Ejiofor, this is typical example of answer to this question. When Onyendu came back, Onyendu's face was covered like a criminal, like somebody who is going to face firing squad. They covered Onyendu's face. Why? Because Ejiofor, who has been working with the governors to bring Onyendu back, was at the airport pretending to be Onyendu's lawyer. You are an internal person, a lawyer who's supposed to work for the benefit and the interest of your client. You turned around to be the one killing your client and still pretending to him. So when Onyendu knew, Onyendu was working with him all along, telling him everything. But when Onyendu got to know that he has hand in bringing him down, what did Onyendu do? Onyendu fired him. Even Onyendu told PM that when I come out, I will not marry this Uchechi, because Uchechi, his wife, was one of those who shared out of that 100 million that was given for those who will betray Onyendu. So the example is just a similar thing. And that's what all these criminals did to PM. Even the last time we had a meeting, that cabinet meeting, you all heard, those of you who were in the meeting, APM came there, invited Imam Madabu to tell us what PM said. PM told them to go and return that link that Azu confiscated. Instead of Imam Madabu turning up to the meeting, he did not come. Vam did not come because they have already conspired. These are internal deceptive human beings. In our struggle, okay, you confiscated this link, forgetting that this is where we pay money to the security of our hometown, homeland. So, and you are fighting, you say you are fighting for those people. Are you fighting for them? Why are you confiscating the link? Where will people be paying to? For over a month, there was no payment into that link. How do you think that these people will be protecting that land? So this is typical. To me, that's an example of an internal enemy. They are the worst, because your enemy does not know what you have or what you don't have. When you come out at the social media to be fighting your own brother, That two of you are fighting for one thing. You are no longer with that person. Anybody that is not in Breji is a saboteur. Simple. If you are not in the Breji, you are not a Biafra. You are not fighting for Biafra. So you can tell us what you are fighting for, which we don't care to know. Thank you, my co-host, my host.
Yeah, thank you, Mama. Thank you so much. Any other? Okay, Rage and Fury. Rage, what do you want to answer again? Should you've answered question.
Oh, okay. I've not even made my submission, sister.
For this question.
I just want to make. I want to make a brief submission.
Thank
Yes.
you. Okay, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much. And in addition to what our dear mother just said, that Betsy Ford, at the level we are right now, with everything that BROGIE is doing, anybody that is not fighting for Biafra freedom under this umbrella, under this government called Biafra Republic Government in Exile, is just a deceiver of himself and his gullible followers. You understand? Because like we can see today, Bridgie has done so much to the point that even the enemies you claim that you are fighting against is admitting that the government that is fighting against them is Briggy. So what is the reason? What is your reason for not fighting under Briggy? If the government that is fighting against Nigeria, that Nigeria has admitted to you many times, is Briggy, and you are claiming that you are fighting under any other group that nobody knows anything about, nobody sees their work. So it simply means such person is just a deceiver of themselves and their gullible followers. And that being said, coordination of a freedom movement, in most cases, in some cases, has to do with physical appearance. Sometimes has to do with signing document and having that freedom of communication, probably through the phone, through writing form, or whatever means. So when you are being confined in a place or imprisoned, it simply means that the ability to coordinate freedom movement has been taken away from you at that period of time. This is why you see when our leader Onyedo was kidnapped, because our prime minister was free, he was able to coordinate the affairs to the point that with his help we're able to set up this great government that is fighting for this Biafra freedom. So what am I trying to say? Just that some people they know that they are betrayers, they are traitors, but unfortunately their followers are so foolish to the point that they can't understand. They are Utimbu, you understand, and they can't really understand. Otherwise, this PM that we are talking about, he made a video. The video is everywhere, it's trending everywhere now, where he said because Onyedo is in prison, no instruction is going to be taken from him. And when the PM was even arrested, one of the things we heard was public incitement to commit certain things, So now that he has been kept in prison, so do you want to still be taking instruction from him from the prison so that it could be confirmed that indeed he's the one actually inciting you to fight for your freedom? Because to my understanding, when he was imprisoned, the drive for the Biafra freedom became even higher. The heat that the Biafran people gave to Nigeria through the BROGIE became like times 10 of what PM gave to Nigeria when he was here. You understand? That is to prove to Nigeria and to anybody that cares to know that no Biafran is being incited by the Prime Minister who is in faraway Finland to fight for their freedom. So now if you say that you must take instruction from him before you fight for your freedom, does it mean that you want him to be inciting you to confirm to the people that without him, in his absence, he cannot do anything? In his absence, you don't know what to do, you don't know the right thing, you don't know the right place to go? Is that what you are looking for? So that is very, very unfortunate. But one thing I need to let our people understand is that if you are emotional, if you are fighting for freedom emotionally, seeking for pity. Nobody is going to have your time. The United States of America, the president of the free world, His Excellency Donald J. Trump, does not respond to weakness or self-pity. They are killing us, so they have checkpoint everywhere. They carry armor tank everywhere. President Trump is not going to respond to that. President Trump will not respond to weakness and self-pity. Rather, President Trump will respond to strength. When you show strength in the face of death, when you show strength in the face of danger, this is what President Trump and the United States of America will respond to. This is exactly what is happening in Iran today. You can see that when the protests just started, day 1, day 2, day 3, day 5, the United States of America was still accessing the situation due to the fact that there were little population, little crowd in different cities. But recently, you see the huge number of crowd, millions of people. That has changed the assessment of the United States of America. That is strength in the face of death, strength in the face of adversity. This is what the United States of America respond to. You think that if you come to your the social media, YouTube, you cry every day, they are killing our people, you carry their picture, you show, man, I can't save us. So Donald Trump will come and save you. That is not what Donald Trump is going to listen to. Donald Trump is going to respond to strength in the face of death, strength in the face of adversity. So you that is seeking for self-pity, thinking that anybody's coming to have your time, anybody's coming to respond to you, you are just deceiving yourself. Let us unite under the Biafra Republic government in exile and do the needful. Support our freedom, fund our freedom, and do the needful. Let us show strength in the face of death, in the face of adversity. That is the message I'm trying to pass. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Thank you so much. Yeah, your hand is up.
I don't think Oye has been kicked out. I think he has been kicked or is in the other room.
Maybe it's in the okay. MID, you have the mic. Welcome.
I want to use this opportunity to tell national blackmail.
Yeah, am I being called?
No.
Yeah, go ahead.
Onyenyere has been knocked out.
Okay, please.
Am I being called?
Yeah, hold on, please. Sorry. My co-host, let me refresh. I hope all of you are on co-host. I'm seeing you that you're on co-host too. Mama Betty.
Yeah.
Okay, let me.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Let me refresh. Go ahead, please.
Okay. Our mid Briggy, can you now speak? It's like you want to speak. Take over the mic and speak. After you, I cannot say what I want to say.
Okay, that's good. Good evening, everybody. Thank you so much, Mazi Onyenyere. Am I being heard?
Yeah. We are hearing you.
I came to the mic because I had my name being called, not for any other thing. Already, all of us, we know the mission we have. God bless Biafran people. God bless our diplomats. God bless at the same time our lobbyists. God bless our PM. God bless our acting Prime Minister, Mazogi Chukwumkere. So what prompted me to raising hand, to join my voice alongside with others is because of certain misinterpretation from those that are less ethical in our struggle. Those people that sabotage without knowing, and even some of them that sabotage knowingly. Now, during our last European meeting, getting together, I was enumerating forms of sabotage and the examples. Forms of sabotage in a government or in a governmental organization. He said one of it is information tampering with the information of the organization or of the government. Either you call it tampering of information or you call it theft. And I said that this has to do with some people leaking sensitive data, falsifying records, people who lie, who falsify records, or they are giving incorrect information to other competitors like Nigeria, like the Yoruba Fulanis, or other groups that don't understand what is meant by unity of purpose. Example, I said Yoruba Fulanis and the breakaway groups. Then I still talk about operational disruption that consists in saboteurs intentionally slowing down works, demanding or damaging equipment, sabotaging projects, or creating delays. Example, the BridgeX website managers who hijacked the website after the Lighty Convention in 2025. Was that not what happened, Sister Tutos? Was that not what happened before? Didn't
positive.
Yeah, didn't what do you call him? The likes of Azu, because maybe as an India in America, na neri burger. Me, since I came to Europe, I've never eaten burger. But I don't eat burger, but I use my hand to cook meat. The one that I like. So this operational disruption has to do with exactly what the likes of Azubike did. Those people that went and maneuvered our website. So when our sister was saying, he said that these people maneuvered, hijacked the website, and they closed the website because they know that the website was the only means through which we do something for our gallant men on ground. And if you, as a Biafran, do that kind of a thing, what do? You are literally deleting your gallant men. Then you have another one that is called reputational damage, which means spreading malicious gossips. Listen, who are those that gossip during this time around, that even seeing what our workaholic acting Prime Minister did and is doing and continuously doing in Maryland, Washington, D.C., in Capitol Hill, in White House, they continue spreading malicious gossips, rumors, or undermining their colleagues in order to do what? Damage trust of what? Biafrans. Example, the breakaway groups who engage themselves into what? Lying, misinforming Biafrans, and do what? Denigrating our APM's image and good works, especially the one you see going on in the Washington, D.C. So let me stop here, but I love that particular, reference that our sister Tutos made. So because it is there, our people should know that without legitimacy, without the base, a government does not hold. The reason why America is dealing with all these people is because those people went unethical. They went aggravated in less ethicism. They are not applying the ethos of politics. They are doing a different thing altogether. That's why America intelligently created the United Nations from 1942 to 1945. In a place that is called Bretton Woods. San Francisco was the place that they announced it in 1945. On the Glugogo that did that, people that studied very well, that saw the future, they did it. That is it. Together, they were economists, they were mechanics, they were carpenters also at Bretton Woods, to making sure that America becomes a cornerstone, becomes exemplifier or the world future shaper, those that shapes the future of the world. And Donald Trump went back to that particular thing that happened in 1942, and he claims American might back. Only those that are highly studious that will understand that Donald Trump is the right answer in this time around, that they want to shake the geography of power. if you remove the geography of power from Christians, moderate, and the European, civilization, and it falls minutiously to the hands of Ndina Kwisinana, this world will be zanga zanga, wakashige yamutu menene kazumi na zemba kakashi. That is what the world will become. The world will become a forgotten story. The world will fall to the abyss and to the bottomless pit. Then they will see the main calibus that the people have been saying they're chasing Satan. No, you will see, if Muslims take over now, you will see there will be no liberty. Plane will not be flying. Nothing will work again in this world. That is the reason why those who understand what is happening support America. Thank you, my sister. May God bless all of us. Let us grab this opportunity to support our government. Nobody is dragging any power with any prime minister or acting prime minister, but we are going forward because our leader was arrested because he is promoting the freedom of the people. Then another person took over, which is called Simon Ekpa. That is very, very genuine. Now they arrested Simon Ekpa, another person took over. If they arrest that one, another person will take over till Biafra comes.
And they're not going to arrest that one. They're not going to arrest that one, sir.
Thank you, my brother.
It's enough.
Yes, this is politics. This is world politics. I'm saying, hypothetically, if it happened, we continue. That is what is called cycle of life, or recycling. Cycle of life or recycling. That's no one particular person that can speak the word of God. There was a time Jesus Christ spoke about the word of God. There was a time Zarathustra, from the other Asian city. Even Mao Zedong spoke about the word of God. Julius Nyerere spoke about the word of God. Dr. Kwame Nkrumah of Ghana spoke about the word of God. There's another one that is called J.J. Rollins that spoke about the word of God. There's another one in Burkina Faso that was called Captain Sankara that spoke about the word of God. Then always replace. The word of God is continuing. You can see even the one that is speaking about the word of God in the place of Thomas Sankara that's called Ibrahim Traore. That is how it is. So it cannot remain on one person. What is important is that person that is spearheading the word of God, which is the word of the people, survival, is genuine and has the legitimacy from the people. So thank you for the opportunity. May God bless you in nomine Pater, Filius, Spiritus Sanctus. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much, our own MID bridge. L1FE, you are beginning to default our rule. And if you are not taking time, you will pay fine for that. Don't interject when somebody is speaking. That is our rule. Please, let's follow. If we say this is our rule, let's follow it. I always like to follow our agreement. Understand? Thank you very much. I want to make my submission. And one of the questions, my submission, I want to make it by asking questions. If I ask my question after my submission, if you can answer, you answer. If you don't want to answer, you forget it. My question is this: Is Imam Madabu a freedom fighter? The reason I ask this question is because I have never seen any freedom fighter who I have not seen any post made by this useless man that called himself, this old fool that called himself Imam Madhabu. I have never seen any post made by him talking about Biafra. And that is what prompted me into asking this question. Is Imam Madhabu a freedom fighter? What is he doing in this cause of freedom? I think one certain time, I don't know what I am looking on the space, on the Twitter space, I saw his page. I saw that his page is locked up. You cannot see anything in this useless man page posted that, oh, this person is talking about Biafra. And what brought me to this asking of this question is this. We have seen this Ajarere, this lousy and noisemaker called Raphael Ajere, who think that he can use propaganda and blackmail to gain Biafra to themselves. Oh, okay, oh, these people are no longer taking instruction from Prime Minister. Oh, they no longer listen to Prime Minister. Oh, they no longer follow Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. I look at this man whenever he's talking. I look at him. You, the same person that says that Biafra we consume the head of this Prime Minister. Now you want us now to believe that you are the only one who is whiter than white. You are the only one. Oh, BGC is this, they are the one. You that is telling me that BGC is the one in charge. The man who you said is the BGC himself, the head of the BGC, which is the useless man called Imam Madabu, the Agadi Nwoke no n'ụlọ ewu amụọ n'ọbụ. I have not seen any post. I believe some of the gullible may be hearing this, my voice. Very, very soon, I am telling them very, very soon, they will be like Claradine. Where is Claradine in this struggle? Where is Christopher Okenwa, whatever they call it? If I begin to mention them, but a few, where are they in this struggle today? Those who left BLGIE, who think that, oh, these people are fall back, fall in, fall down, fall this and fall that. You left and you castigated what we are doing. Where are you today? I am telling Ajarere, this noisemaker, this I don't even know what to call this. Whenever I listen to this guy, I see him as somebody who is not stable. Look at the same BGC you are telling me you are convincing people to follow. They are the one who planned and went to mingle with those people who their record are not straight. Such person like Adadi Oramma, who were among those who engineered Ngozo Rabeze to want to destroy this government. The same person with Remigius, the same person with Ikuku. Ikuku now has run away. These are the people. Biafra Unite, that so-called himself Biafra Unite. Where is him? When the going get tough, the weakness run away. And after they see that the struggle is coming to become smooth, they will see them surface, begin to make noise, begin to tell you how they are this, how they are that. Where are they? Where are they now? Where are they? Begin to work with this, I don't know who was among those who plan, who work very hard to destroy this government. These are the people Ajarere and his so-called Imam Madabu, they work with. Is all these things, are you seeing these people to be real? I am asking this question to some of these gullible Biafrans that think that these people are telling you, oh, it's no longer following Simon Ekpa. You now want to believe them because you think we are not following Simon Ekpa. We are with him, we are with our Prime Minister, but what we are saying is that we cannot take any order from somebody who is in captivity. It is not healthy to struggle. It is also not healthy for him, because what we are doing is to protect him, to make sure that we don't link whatever we are doing to him. So Biafrans, if you keep on listening to those people, very soon you see this, I don't even know if they are in existence, because I have literally blocked all of them. me myself, there is some certain things I don't listen. One of them is all this Nigeria media. If I on my own, if not for the sake of maybe we are in this space, somebody is playing it. On my own, I cannot listen to them. I'm telling you the facts. On my own, I don't know the whole thing always irritates me. I don't listen to them. So if you keep on listening to these people, you are going to say had I known, and had I known is the last comment of a fool. Very, very soon, Helen in Cook, this Peter, Peter, whatever he calls himself, this worry queen or worry whatever he called himself as well. All of these people ranting with Ajay making noise. Very soon, these are the people who went with Ngozo Rabeze and now came back and now want you to believe that they are the righteous one. And we that has been standing with this government from day one, even from the day of this declaration of our 2024 declaration, we are standing here tough. They now want us to believe that they are the one who is right and we are the one who is wrong. So Biafrans, wake up. The time is now. Let us stand togetherness. We can defeat this zoo called Nigeria. That is just what I want to commit. I want to submit. Thank you very much. My question is Imam Madabu a freedom fighter, or what do you think? Thank you very much. I yield my mic here.
Yeah, the word of Biafra land. Thank you so much. Ikukuna, you made me to remember such a person. Ikukuna, away. I don't know who wants to answer Onyenyere so that we continue. Please,
I'm here.
Imama Drabu is a mammoth. It's a mammoth work. It's a mammoth. Who they mute me?
Wait.
Wait, in the word of Adadio Rama.
Wait. MID's mic is on after him, okay? MID, please go ahead.
Was oh my goodness. Mazirage, there was a jam, not to undermine you or whatever. Do you understand? Because I am on the way. I just want to give this particular, response because I made a kind of booking before. Don't be annoyed, my brother. So let me answer philosophically that question from our brother Onyenyere. That's another philosopher. He said, is he a freedom fighter? I will answer you philosophically. According to the word of Pope Boniface II, he said, io non so niente, io non capirei. That is the response. It means, in other words, that you have to scrutinize that particular person that is pushing himself as a freedom fighter, as a very important human being. You scrutinize the person by asking this question: is there any followership from the country or from the local government of the municipality where he or she lives in? Is there any organization hitherto the progress of the organizations or the freedom fight we're talking about in this time, Biafra, that person initiated from the very local government the person is dwelling or the country where the person is dwelling? So after doing that, if the answer is no, Pope Boniface II says, io non so niente. Take what you have seen to judge the person. If the person did not create any liaison as a protagonist, because anybody that is handling a very serious post in BRGIE, as we're talking, must have been a part of the creation of liaison, or has created it, or must have pushed the kind of opinion use civil necessities of the country or the local government of residence. If the answer is no, it means Iyono Sonyente, bo is not part of what we're doing. So that's what I wanted to say before Mbapu also. Thank you so much.
I would like to still answer the question, please, if I'm given the chance. Can I go ahead? Can I go ahead, host? Okay, thank Bless it. Network don't kick him out. Let me take over.
Yeah, go ahead and answer.
Yeah, go ahead and answer. Oh, okay, thank you very much. That's a very good question. You know, a lot of people, they are in this freedom fight for like for survival. You understand? They are in the freedom fight. Even merely looking at this man Imam Amugu, you see poverty oozing out, like just like Ada Otimbu, Raphael Ajarere. You know, merely looking at these people, you see poverty smelling out. You understand? This man is not a kid. This man should be over 60 something years and not even well to do. It will shock you that might tell you if that might tell you the last time he visited home. You understand? So this is why I really want to advise some people that instead of just trying to make a living or a survivor on the blood of innocent people that are fighting for freedom, it's even better that you call your family back home here and tell them that life is very difficult for you over there in Europe. You understand? So if they can even send a piece of land or contribute money, the whole family gather together to contribute money, they will send to you in a cargo plane. They will take bundle, you come back home. Look at the likes of Ada Otimbu, Raphael Ajarere. You understand? All these years that he has been in Europe. Can you imagine that he could not even save money to marry a wife? Thank God that what if he did not come across our acting prime minister, Ogechukwu Kere, that gave him money to do whatever he did? That means all this while now, this man just there for Europe now. Now say go the job from one Opo Miliki center to another Opo Miliki center, just to the hold himself. Yeah? But on his behalf, I want to really apologize to this is because of the likes of Ada, Raphael, Otimbu, Ajarere, that people that are well to do, rich people, they don't even want to help the less privileged. Sometimes when rich people see poor people, if you like to suffer, they die, they will not even give you attention because of the likes of Ada, Raphael, Otimbu, Ajarere. You understand? Because this kind of people, when you help them, they turn the help that you do for them against you. They use the help to fight against the finger that has fed you. Now you are biting the finger. Can you imagine that for decades they have been in Europe? You cannot save money to marry a woman. Huh? And somebody did this help for you. You turn against, you are fighting against this man that has even saved this struggle, that has put our issue, taking our issue to the international community. Anyway, let me give the host a chance to speak before I go over stretch this because it's very, very annoying, honestly speaking. So the likes of Imam Amugu, they are not for freedom. They are just for survival. Anywhere Bele says. That man, when they call Imam Amugu, give him $200 or $300. He's ready to make connection to all the Fulani killers, terrorists, to come and wipe up the entire Biafra people. You understand? The likes of those that are in asylum camp. They are speaking grammar. You are speaking grammar. You are in asylum camp. So what is the meaning of the grammar? You call yourself a professor. You call yourself a doctor, this and that. Shame on them. Thank you. I yield the mic here.
Okay, thank you. So, Onyenya, I hope everyone have answered the question correctly. So let's continue. Onyenya, are you okay? Have they answered? Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, you made a very concrete statement there and a very good observation as well because, you said, has this man ever made any tweet? And to be honest, I've not seen any tweet from Imam Madabu. Yeah, to be honest, I've not come across it. So I will support to say he's not a freedom fighter. I've not seen it. So thank you so much. So I want to go to
now who they go deceive? Now who they go deceive? Collect money from, collect money, share money within the.
Reg, I'm taking you down from the mic. Be at the listening session for some time so that we can, coordinate. Shuhada, my co-hosts have told you behave.
When you have anything to say, raise up, we'll give you mic again. So, it's getting late here. Michael, should I continue? I hope you guys are okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So please, those that their hands are up, just give me some time, please. I will come back to you. We have heard a message from our acting Prime Minister, Ogechukwu Nkeri, what we are supposed to do. It is not a fairy tale, and that is what is required from each and every one of us. Now the tempo has changed. We have seen since the beginning of this year, 2026, a lot has happened. So January 2026 is the month for action. Everything that you want to do, you have to start from this January 2026 and implement them one after the other. So that is the reason why you have to think Biafra in the morning, afternoon, and night. It is urgent right now because of what is happening globally. If you go back to the news for the past 7 days, you see a lot has happened. And the most recent one was the one that US has pulled out from UN organizations and non-UN organizations. And what happened yesterday as well, that Venezuela have started releasing hundreds of political prisoners, including opposition leaders, even journalists, activists that have been detained for years. So all this matters a lot, and we have seen as US have withdrawn from these UN entities, it matters a lot for us. As our acting Prime Minister said, US is not coming to fight this fight for us. The same thing that is happening in Venezuela, even in Iran, we should replicate that in Biafra land. It's very important. This is division of labor. While he's out there talking to the Congress persons, something should be happening in the homeland. We have to evict Nigeria from Biafra land and take over our land. This is the moment. So the United States have opened doors for us. We have to grab it. Yesterday, I think I started the space. I can still review it about this, the significance of US pulling out from these bodies. Just an overview of it. I will not go in depth as I did yesterday. Because the UN bodies that enforce this territorial integrity and has been blocking our recognition for years no longer have US participation with them. So America can now recognize Biafra bilaterally without UN approval. Us and them. But what are we doing? Are we going to fold our hands and wait? And you can see that as these prisoners, political prisoners were released, it matters a lot because this has proven that international pressure works. The same pressure can force Nigeria to release our Onyendu with our action as well, and all other Biafran political prisoners. Even our Prime Minister in Finland. But you know what? The saboteurs don't want. They know that they will be released because of what our APM is doing in Washington, D.C. That is why they are panicking. Because everything that they've been doing will be exposed. They don't want that. There is international pressure everywhere, and Nigeria cannot withstand it. All the places that gave them coverage, US has pulled out from there. So they don't have coverage again. Do you understand what is happening, my people? What we need now is action. The action is Eja and Ejema. Because when we want to evict Nigeria, we will not go there with empty hand. Logistics have to be planned. That's why we need funding. We have exposed this genocide going on for so many years. And we know who did it. It was not UN that did it. It was the Biafra Republic government in exile. It is not even your evil politicians, those Nigerian politicians that did it, those drug traffickers that did it. No. You could hear from them this morning, our APM and our Obangelia say they are going to have a meeting with the Congress persons. They are the ones making things happen in Washington, D.C. Not Ngozi. not Emma Madabu. The simplest thing as tweeting. Emma cannot tweet. Joy Irobi cannot tweet. Okoma all of them cannot tweet. They have nothing to offer. That one that has a voice like frog, she cannot tweet. But she was always there asking Sonia Akbarawa how much did she donate, how much, so that she will write what she donated, what everybody donated. She can't tweet. None of them ever tweeted. They were busy advertising their People's Club of Nigeria. It is only the Biafra Republic government in exile that is working. It is only the Biafra Republic government in exile that is caring for you. That the only ones that the American is listening to right now as we speak. So what are we doing? The United States became the only major power to hear our cry, not the UN, not African Union. And now they have just pulled out of that very UN rooms where Nigerian protection was organized, where they positioned each member in all the committees in the UN to protect them. Because President Trump prefers direct one-on-one deals. That's what he's after. We discussed yesterday that he has a history of bypassing the UN, especially when the Jerusalem was recognized as Israel's capital. Despite all the global opposition then, he said, no, I need to deal with you, Israel and him, one-on-one. He doesn't care about what the African Union thinks. He doesn't, all his cares is about American interest and doing what he sees as the right thing to do. So this means our advocates can now go directly to the United States. They can go now and say, oh, since you have captured this Maduro of Venezuela for running a cartel, Nigerian leader has a documented drug case. Oh yeah, go after him. And they will listen to them now. Because there is nobody that will block it at UN anymore. Our advocate will now boldly tell him that recognizing Biafra will give you a stable and democratic partner in the oil-rich Gulf of Guinea. So no UN to block the discussion anymore. We are ready. Diplomatically, but what of back home? Are we ready? We need a J and a Gemma for all this to come to fruitfulness. We need money. Nigeria has lost its shield. They've lost integrity and credibility everywhere. They've lost it. Because the person that used to give them this coverage was the UN agencies, calling them their strategic partner. So this withdrawal from the UN means a lot. We talked about it too much yesterday. It means a lot for Biafrans. And the door has opened. The windows have opened. Are we going to allow it to close? It's going to only open for a short time. Should we let it loose? So with the US gone from these bodies, Nigeria stands exposed for what it is. No shield for them anymore. A failed, corrupt narco state. That's what Nigeria is. And nothing can change that fact. Absolutely nothing. You know, I went through the handle today, Trump's handle, and what all the Congress persons are sharing. He still hammered on what he said. And this is the center of it all that really concern us much, even though we talked on others yesterday. In fact, all the bodies that are very important as they pulled out. He said, I don't need international law. That's what he said. My own morality, my own mind, it is the only thing that can stop me. I'm quoting from Donald Trump directly. I don't need international law, my own morality, my own mind. It is the only thing that can stop me. So the UN International Law Commission, you know, was the body that interpreted what international law means. And for decades, they interpreted it to block our freedom. That is the only interpretation they could get, to block our freedom. You see? So it is now weakened. That international law that block us is now weakened for America. It's now weakened. Nothing can block it again. This International Law Commission always ruled that self-determination did not apply to regions like Biafra. Because know that when America pulls out, others will follow. Because America was part of this system, they said, no, we cannot withstand this nonsense. People need freedom. So it has now left. Without US partnership in UN International Law Commission, America can support Biafra freedom without violating international law. I told you I will not go in there because we spoke at length yesterday on this. So this opened the doors for the US to support us. We are peaceful people. And we have our APM and the lobbies doing the job very well. But what of in the homeland? What are we supposed to do? What are we supposed to do? It is our suffering. It is our freedom. It is our survival. So this has changed so many things. It has changed everything for Biafra. Because for the past 65 years, we have been told, oh, you need UN approval. You need African Union approval. You need their consensus. Your international law says territorial integrity. President Trump has destroyed that argument completely. Because Trump acts based on what is right and what serves American interests, regardless of UN consensus. So Biafran lobbyists in Washington, D.C., which they have gone now with our APM, can now approach Trump administration with a very clear message right now. They can boldly say, Mr. President, you said you don't need international law. Just your own morality, because that is what he said. They will tell him, oh, this is me that is saying, it's not anybody that said this one. Oh, let us show you a moral case here. Nigeria operates the same drug and oil cartel system you've captured Maduro for. Tinubu has this record since 1993. It is there, this drug case. Nigeria has killed Biafrans for demanding freedom. Venezuela released prisoners under pressure. Apply the same pressure to Nigeria. Recognize Biafra's self-determination. Apply the same pressure. Let our Onyendu be released. Apply the same pressure in Finland. Let Simon Ekpa, Prime Minister, be released. No UN approval is needed for this one anymore. So all the hard work of our lobbyists they have done in Washington, D.C. now has a clear path. The evidence they have gathered, everything, can now be acted upon without officials saying, oh, we must wait for UN. All that is gone. You see? So the advantage we have is much. But we need funding to finish it up. We need funding. As we said yesterday, it has opened the alternative path to recognition, just like Israel and Kosovo. It happened. What are we waiting for? We don't need UN approval again. Kaliwali UN approval. We don't need to even, convince the entire UN General Assembly. We need to convince one powerful country to take the first step based on principles and interests. And tell me the country that puts their citizen and interests first is America. And does our policy align with them? The answer is yes. So I leave you with this question. What has the United Nations ever done for Biafran people? That's supporting the genocide, for them to kill us. That's supporting the incarceration of our leaders. Because Finland cannot jail our prime minister without the consent of the UN. Our Onyendu cannot be in detention or sentenced to life imprisonment without the consent of the UN. Is it not the same UN that told them to release him 6 months? They gave Nigeria 6 months. Okay, do you want to tell me they have not heard that he has been sentenced to 6 months imprisonment? What have they done? Nothing. The only thing they've done is to protect our oppressors and ignore our suffering and block our freedom, because Amina is there as the secretary. So we should not fear America stepping away from these bodies. It is the removal of our greatest obstacle. It's a breakthrough moment, but we have to back up the breakthrough with a jar and a gemma. Investment, IOU. Let there be action in the homeland. Let us evict every Nigerian property, everything owned by Nigeria from Biafra land should go. The door is now open. Our task is to walk through it with wisdom and unity and with finance. The world is changing. And for the first time in 65 years, it is changing in our favor. Are we going to let it go? Are we going to allow it to go? It means the single biggest excuse used against us has been dismantled. What are we doing? We have to come together and fund our freedom. The window is open, but it's not going to be open forever. Because Trump's willingness to bypass international law and act decisively is unprecedented. This might be just for another 3 years. Nobody knows tomorrow. Anything can happen. So if Biafrans don't capitalize now with maximum funding, with coordinated advocacy, for you to even talk about advocacy, funding must fuel the advocacy. We must be unified. There must be unified action. This opportunity might not come again. Whether you love Ogechukwu Nkero or not, it is your freedom, not his freedom. Keep away emotions. That was why I started the space with that question. Keep away emotions and bring your funding. Keep away your ego and bring your funding. This is only a breakthrough if we act. A window has been flung open, it will not open forever. I keep on repeating it. The speed of our response will determine our future. Okay. Honestly, we don't need to waste any time. So the question is no longer if the world will see our truth. The question is, will we, the Biafran people, seize this opportunity, seize this moment, seize it. You see it, you seize it with urgency, with unity, and with finance. We need to come together and fund. Now, before I continue to the next session of how Nigeria sell our oil, maybe that will also awaken Biafrans to know that Nigeria have sold everybody in that country. If we don't wake up, but before I go there, I want to share something. And before you answer it, and as you are answering, back it up. Why I put up this question, it is not that you don't know it. You know, you all know it. But for the sake of Biafrans who are listening and who will listen later, to understand how important this funding is, how important they should channel their money to our website, where it's supposed to be, and it will be used effectively and accounted for. If recognition can be bilateral, why is funding lobbying now more important than protest? That is the question. If recognition can be bilateral, why is funding lobbying now more important than protest? Where is this question? Why am I bringing this question? Because Trump works in a bilateral way, one-on-one. So why is funding lobbying now more important than protest? I don't know. Who is ready, please? Hey, Minister 1 million. Wait, let me send the mic to you. Did you hear me?
Hello, can I speak?
Who is
Is it not my turn yet? It's Mighty Dog.
Okay, Mighty Dog, that is the question. Are you ready to answer the question?
Please, can you repeat the question again?
Okay.
If you don't mind.
So, yeah, welcome, my brother. From what I just, discussed in that part of what we are doing. So the question is now, President Trump wants to work in a bilateral way, not multilateral, that was effective with UN. They've pulled out. I don't know if they're just joining. So now if recognition can be bilateral, okay, why is funding lobbying now more important than protest? That's the question.
Oh, I mean, that is, greetings all. I'm the host, the co-host. Greetings all the ministers, the cabinet members of the Biafran government in exile and the de facto in homeland. Greetings, Biafrans and friends of Biafrans. Greetings, enemies of Biafrans. It's been a while, but I'm glad to be here today. And this very topic is a very interesting one in the sense that I'm this is like one of the best news I've ever heard this year of 2026. Dear friends, do you all just know what happened? I'll answer your question, and that's what I'm coming to right now. Do you all just know what just happened? Do you know that the jinx has been broken? Do you know that these people, what our President Trump called them, the slums? Do you know that these people, they hijacked the United Nations and they weaponized the United Nations against US foreign policies? These people were trying to use the United Nations to cage the United States of America and go okay, so heavy that Donald Trump, listen, great minds work alike. For the fact that our leader, NNAMDI KANU, recognized Donald Trump from the onset, our prime minister follows suit. That should tell you that great man, there is something that they saw in this man, and they believed in him so much. Even though a lot of people, even his own citizens in this country, they call him names, they use all kinds of derogatory names on him, they insult him. They don't understand because they have a short sight. They don't understand why this man came. There is a group here, the MAGA, many of them are very angry here because they say that Trump has deviated from the America First policy. But they don't understand that America First policy means that America will continue to lead the world and others follows. For America to be able to be the leader of the free world, they got to be able to continue to play their role. And that is what our President Donald Trump is doing right now. They are saying that the United Nations has been hijacked by people that have no interest. They don't have good intention towards the United States of America. And America is putting the bill for the United Nations. And our President Trump came and said, why? Why are we putting all this bill? What is this body doing for us? This body is working. He saw that the Islamic, what's they called, the Muslim Brotherhood, in order for their plans to work, they have to hijack all these major bodies in the world for their takeover. And the Muslim Brotherhood are already hijacking the United Nations. And President Trump has seen these things. America has seen these things. And they say, no, if we continue with this body is going to pull us down because it's been hijacked by dark forces. That is why the president of the free world has made a move to pull out. Do you know what just happened? United Nations has become irrelevant from this moment. United Nations without the United States is irrelevant. And to your question, great things have happened to us. Everything is working in our favor. Do you know that the United Nations will not have recognized Biafra in 100 years to come? And let's be realistic. United Nations will not have recognized Biafra in 100 years to come because it is being hijacked. And the Fulani were banking on it because they have mounted and posted their people. Imagine NNAMDI KANU say $20 billion watches. Where do you think all that money is going? They have bought everything. Even that big stomach UN secretary, disgusting motherfucker. They have bought them off. And Donald Trump has seen it. He doesn't take shit. If it was, I'm sorry to say it, but if it was the Democrat, these people would have. You see, dear friends, and to your question, anybody that have what it takes to support Biafra restoration, Biafra recognition right now, whether you are in homeland or you are in diaspora, you are not doing it. It shall never be well with you. It will never be well with you. That wealth, that money you have, you don't deserve it. If let that money go away from you, may you lose everything that you own because you are evil. Your people are struggling day and night. Now we have seen the light, the road. A messenger or a savior, whatever you might call it, has been sent to all. Do you know that the undoing that President Trump has done in 1 year? Do you understand the undoing, the hurdles he has removed for us? What just happened is that the United States with Israel, with right thinking and people with good conscience, countries, they are going to come together to form another body. Mark my word, a body that will work for the progressive mind in this world. United Nations is a shit, a piece of garbage. They gave 6 months for Nigerian government to release. That is when I lost all my respect for the United Nations. When they gave 6 months for Nigeria to release NNAMDI KANU, Nigeria just flouted that. And this toothless bulldog called United Nations did nothing. That is when I knew that these people, they are a joke. United Nations is a joke. And Donald Trump, our president, sees that too. And that is why he hit them very hard. And what just happened is that America will recognize us. When the United States recognize us, what do you think? Do you think we need any other country to recognize us? No. If the leader of the free world recognizes us, every country matters. Every country is important. But if the United States recognizes us, we are good to go. We are good to go. Because you know what? We on our own, we can do even better. Without dealing with Europe, without dealing with Asia, we can do better in Africa and with the United States and Israel. All we need is a space to call our own. So, all you people out there, I don't know what they did to you. Year in, year out, we are in 2026. You are hearing about the freedom of Biafra. You are hearing what is happening everywhere. There is nobody that will tell me that he or she is not hearing about Biafra. He or she is not hearing about what is happening right now in our land. What is happening in that British zoo, that contraction. I call it the lab. I call it British lab. They created a lab, and Nigeria is the experiment. And the people in Nigeria, those so-called Nigerians, they are the lab rats. And we have to destroy this laboratory that Britain created. If you're happy being a lab rat, I am not. That is why I am here, to free myself and free my generation and generation to come. So you people in Lagos, in Abuja, you people in Onitsha, in Aba, all you people that are there, in the evening you carry your big fast stomach and go and sit in a joint and be drinking and watching music, people that are dancing and entertaining you, while your land is facing extinction. If you do not rise up to support this freedom now, if you do not rise up to support the liberation of your land, you don't deserve to walk on that land. And I call upon the spirit of Allah. May Allah poison you because you don't deserve to live. Enough is enough. What kind of nonsense is this? What kind of nonsense is this? Every other people out there, they are trying to free their people. Our people, I don't understand. If our people back home are really, even in diaspora, if they are really in a good right sense, in a good mindset, if something is not wrong, there shouldn't be any celebration of Christmas of any kind in our land. Our land should have existed as like we are mourning, because we don't have any reason to rejoice right now. A leader, a person that brought himself to fight for your freedom, sacrificed his life, everything, is in Sokoto prison. Sokoto prison, being humiliated by Fulani and Afonjas. And your son that brought himself out from Finland and left his politics, left everything to fight for you, is being held by corrupt Finland and European Union, courtesy of Nigeria and Britain. And you people are celebrating. I'm going to stop here. But I say, if you know what is good for you, go and do a research about what happened in South Korea, because our own will be worse than that. If you think we are joking, you better rise and support Biafra. This is not a threat. I'm doing you a favor. Rise up and support Biafra right now, that we may be able to restore our, because, sorry, if I'm taking too long, I'm going to stop in a minute. The most important investment you can do right now, if you are a businessman in Biafra land, if you are anywhere you are, the most important investment you can do right now is this IOU. We are not asking you to give us your money. We are asking you to borrow us your money, and we would multiply it for you when Biafra is returned. What kind of business past that? I know our people, we are so much into business. We are business inclined. Is it not a good deal that we are giving you? Think about it. Is it not a good deal? In fact, you can even use that your money that you give us. We can use it. You can use it to purchase, instead of giving you the money back. You can use it to own a house in the capital city of Ebube. Is that not a deal? Do you know what that house is going to what? What is wrong with these people who call themselves businessmen and your head is blocked when you see a great business opportunity in front of you? Every all channel right now is only two directions that we should be focusing. One is this diplomatic move in Washington, D.C. It must be intensified on all angles. Every offices in D.C., we need to knock the door. And that has to do with money. People in diaspora have to wake up. Back in homeland, in the de facto government, our people in back home in Biafra, in the foreign land, in Hausa, in everywhere, in Lagos, in Afonja land, it is your duty to fund that liberation force, the most powerful army in Africa right now. It is your duty to fund them, that they may protect your land. Because ISWAP, they are coming. ISIS, they are all around. If you want to continue walking around and sitting on the beer parlor in the evening, drinking to stupor, not knowing that there are people who are sacrificing their life to protect you, I stop here for now. Thank you.
Hey, thank you, Mighty Dot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for coming around today to speak to Biafrans. We need this energy every time, because I don't know how Biafrans want us to be talking, but we can never get tired of talking. You are completely right. UN, there is no UN without US. They've all gone. There's nothing like that anymore, because it was taken over by those elites that don't want anyone to survive and see the light of the day. As I said, this is a breakthrough for Biafrans. It has come. But what are we going to do? We must not let this opportunity to pass us by. Mbano. Thank God our APM logged in and spoke to us. There must be action in the homeland. But are we going to do it with bare hands? The answer is no. We need that investment. If you are in this space, or you will listen to us later, and you are saying, where can I contact? Our original CEO is here. Go to our website. There is a contact you have to click. Click that contact. Fill your questions. Somebody will respond immediately to you. If you give us 10,000 ejemma, you will get 20,000 ejemma. Or a building, whatever you decide to get will be given to you. You see, my people, We must get this freedom. Look at what is happening now. They are beginning to attack Elon Musk in Twitter. They are beginning to attack Twitter, the only place that we have freedom of speech. You see, the enemies are now attacking him, saying it is disgraceful, it is disgusting. Why are they panicking? Just because of this withdrawal of US from UN. Everywhere is in chaos. British Prime Minister has the guts to say he's going to ban X in UK. I don't know how Minister Betty will do, and all of us in UK. Where is Madam Kia in UK? He said he's going to ban X in UK. Sister Augustine, I think you're also there. So have think of whether we will develop our own app. You see, so when he bans you X in UK, what will happen? He doesn't want anybody to talk again. I told you yesterday when I had this program that the former Prime Minister of Iran said that they have bought over all the mainstream media. You see? And he said they are on their payroll. They can never report anything for the world to hear. It's there on X. He came in. There was interview. Somebody shared it. That they are on their payroll. This is the reason you never see CNN report anything. BBC will not report. Now all their attack is on X. Attacking Elon Musk. But they attack the wrong person. Because they can never succeed in this one. So we thank you, Elon Musk, even though your workers are, restricting my account. Even now, I'm only seeing 5 people on the screen. So we thank you so much for standing tall.
Please, can I say my mind?
Wait, now I'm talking and you are interjecting me. What is this now? Again, I think we need to collect money from this rich.
Not be only me talk now.
Sorry, I wanted to chip in based on what you said. Forgive me if I violated the rule. You see, everything I said is been working in everything has been working. It's like I don't know whether Trump came from the future or something. I don't know. You see, Elon Musk winning and bought Twitter, knowing that there is something coming, that they're going to guard and take over all the media, except Twitter. If Elon Musk did not buy Twitter, what do you think would have happened now? British, there are over 22,000 people have been arrested in UK. I mean, they go to their house. A woman was in the bathtub naked. British police, 11 of them broke into her home. Naked in the bathtub. That she sent a text message. That there's something she said on the text message on her personal phone, not even on social media. So everybody in Britain is being tracked right now. That is what we are talking about. Britain is collapsing. They will see what will happen after 7 days. Thank you, my people.
Thank you so much, Mighty Dot. Thank you for that information. So they are really fighting this man. As you asked a very good question, we will not be able to host space. Look at Facebook. They have blocked it. Look at YouTube. You cannot even say, my people are calling by every time. You cannot. They've intimidated everyone. Now they are targeting X. But thank God for this man. Nobody should tell his boys to release my account. They should release my account. Please, if you are just joining the space, kindly share the space. Share the space, because and if you look at the face of this stammer, look at the fear on him. You know, these all IC people, they're really mounting pressure everywhere in the world. They want to close our mouth. There is no freedom of speech anymore. You die in silence. They do whatever they want to do with you. No. Thank you so much, Mighty Dot. Yeah, Onyeka, I don't know if you are just joining. We were talking on something here. I don't know if you'll be following.
Yes, I'm following. I'm following.
Should I repeat
I'll
the
be following.
question? You see the way Mighty Dot. Let me repeat.
No.
What is
I'm
no?
following. You see,
Wait, Cherry.
you see, my people.
What is no? Did you get the question?
I am following what you are doing. I'm here. I know what you are doing.
Okay.
Yeah. You see, my people. Hey, honestly, well, do we remember that all the money the zoo saved? That they said the man who told you that they had been bought all media is Zoo bringing the large part of that money they used to buy those things. Zoo is paying that money. All the money they save, they have bribe every bribeable. Chukwu Okike abịa mapụrụ m ihe niile. You see, anybody who is a Biafra who would not come to join us to take this opportunity, I'm telling you, will not forgive that person. The law of Biafra will deal with that person mercilessly, without mercy. You see, Chukwu Okike is God of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Chukwu Okike is God of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, and that of our internal leaders, all our fallen heroes. Everything is working for Biafra. And you see, if not, like you said, if not that is UN will never recognize Biafra because they have bought everything about you. Even the UN Secretary General in the Oponu, Nigeria is controlling them. Imagine when they give order, Nigeria did not check them, and Britain there, PIM, Chukwu Okike say Biafra must come. Oh, Chukwu Okike is a Biafra man. Hey, Chukwu Okike is a Biafra man. Oh, Trump is a Biafra man. Another savior, holy, 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 Donald J. Trump is another savior, holy, 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 Donald J. Trump is another savior. My people, you see, I feel like because if you know what these people have done against us, if you know the what Fulani and Arab have done against us, this is where they bring Islam in our land. If they know how angry we are, they will leave our land because Islam is our worst enemy. They never want us to be free. They are the one working against us. They are now bringing it to our land. Hey, hi, Biafrans, we are going to crush any crushable Western now. I'm telling you, these people no mercy. Look at it. He just pulled that my lady just get the analysis we do here now top notch. All the country where we say they don't bribe them, they don't bribe all of them. So they go block our this thing. UN don't pull. We don't need them. Israel and UN is okay for us, and we will go be their greatest ally that we can never disappoint them. I'm telling you, Biafrans, rise up, rise up. If you don't support us, we will see as enemy. If you Biafra, you do not come out to put everything, you see an enemy. My people are beg, I told you something, get within I want to say, if anybody who is interested, make a contact me. We need to put money for this thing. We need to put money. Anything where you want to sell them. Sell anything where you want to sell Biafra. It's better say you sell and use and fight our freedom than say Adam. What did they worry yourself? What did they worry on? When no get eyes, no get inner eyes. As if your eye na pay, your ear na share. If your ear na share, your eye na pay. Make we do something now. Chukwu Oke don dey do and say e dey put am Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ọ ga-adịrị gị na mma na eke dịrị gị na mma ori dịrị mma na afọ dịrị na nkwa Samuel ekwe adịrị gị mma na eke dịrị mma ori dịrị mma na afọ dịrị mma nkwa ahịa n'ụbọchị la anọ o nwere ife ga-eme unu hey Chukwu abịa mapụ m ihe niile hai hai ọ dị n'ọfọ ụkwa na-apị mkpụrụ ụdị ya ụkwa na-apị mkpụrụ ụdị ya ụmụ Biafra ụkwa na-apị mkpụrụ ụdị ya esi na ga afụ ụzọ ịmana ị ga-afụ ụzọ zọrọ ụwa gị. If you are following anybody outside Briggy, you are enemy. You are not ignorant. You are not ignorant. We are not going to forgive you. You'll be treated as enemy. I'm telling you. Hey, they won. Tuto, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
I understand how it is in your body right now. Yeah, when you look at the caliber of businessmen and women that we have, and they have this money, they don't want to bring it out and support this freedom. Yes, thank you so much, Onyek. I know you will talk again. Welcome. You didn't even say anything since we started. We are happy to have you. So we'll give the mic to King David. King David, no, internet has been dealing with you. So you have the mic now. If recognition can be bilateral, why is funding lobbying now more important than protest? King David, are you there? Hey.
I'm here, Ade.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, King David. Rage. Hey. King David, go ahead, please.
Yeah, thank you so much, our sister Tutos. Thank you so much. Greetings, Biafrans, wonderful Biafrans and lovers of freedom all over the world. I appreciate our indefatigable leaders, the men who have really demonstrated their love for their nation, their love for their people. Our leader, NNAMDI KANU, we appreciate him so much. He is the savior of our time. And we also appreciate our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa-Njoko, for he's also committed towards our freedom. Greetings to the Biafran Defense Forces. The sacrifices they have made and continue to make is enormous in this freedom. Greetings to the men and women of the Biafran Republic government in exile. You all have demonstrated that you love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and you love the freedom of your people. Greetings to our active APM, His Excellency Honorable Oge Chukwumkere. You have also demonstrated that, yes, actually, you are the messenger of Biafra, and the God of Biafra will continue to protect and guide you through. Yeah, there's something very, very important that Biafrans should understand anywhere they are all around the world. What is happening today in the world is destined by Chukwu Okike Abiama. Just like our brothers have said, our leader said that Biafra must be restored in our own time. Our leader said that this is the time that Biafra, Chukwu Okike Abiama, have forgiven the sins of his people because he ignored our cry. He wanted to punish us for having sinned against him. But after the restitution of our sins, Okike now called us back and said that he wants to free us from the bondage of the slavery that we find ourselves. And our leader understand that the nation that is going to contribute immensely, that the nation that is going to form the bedrock of our freedom is the United States of America. Our Prime Minister also made us to understand that we are not going to Russia. If it is left for Russia, Russia cannot recognize Biafra under this situation. If we left for the world cannot recognize Biafra under this situation. Biafra must be restored and recognized under a world power that is respected by all and sundry. And that world power is the United States of America. And there is a particular time.
King David, we cannot hear you again. Okay. Nkuru, you have the mic, please. Welcome. Okay,
So sorry, can you still hear me,
now
please?
we can hear
Sorry,
you.
I was
We
distracted.
can hear you. Nkuru, hold on, please.
Am I coming out? Please?
Yes, please go ahead. Yes, David, go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. So America is the nation that is destined to make Biafra freedom visible, feasible, possible in this 21st century. Remember, between 1967 to 1970, Richard Nixon, while he was the president of the United States of America, not Richard Nixon, sorry, while the British were actively involved in the genocide against the Biafran people, the American government were trying to do everything humanly possible to make sure that the Civil War did not have a lot of casualties. In other words, America was trying to make sure that the war was not even going on in Biafra land. America was having the interests of the Biafran people at heart. America was even trying to hold the British government accountable, pressurizing them to make sure that they are not supplying arms and ammunition to the Nigerian state. But you know what the British government were doing? They were lying to America, they were lying to the world that it was the Biafran people that do not want ceasefire, that it was the Biafran people that do not want negotiation, that it was the Biafran people that are escalating the fight that was happening between 1967 to 1970. So in other words, in this 2021st century, America have come to redeem their image. In other words, what happened in 1967 to 1970, while America was still in existence, and why they have read the history of what the atrocities that happened in Biafran land, America could not fathom that they were even very much active, but could not do something that contributed to the genocide that happened in Biafran territories. So in this dispensation, Chukwu Okike Abiama want to use America to be able to restore the lost glory of the Biafran nation. And the man that Chukwu Okike wanted to use is Donald Trump. With what is happening today, I want everybody to understand that what Trump is doing is for the benefit of the Biafran nation and of the Biafran people. It is quite unfortunate that our Biafran brothers and sisters, are seeing the handwriting and not seeing the positive impact that Trump is doing in the world. So the world is going to welcome a newer state, but it has to be when the world has been put in place in its normal standing. Because before now, the Islamists, the Islamic world have taken over. In fact, they want to take over the governance of the whole world. They want to make sure that without their decision, nothing was going to happen positively in the world. And that was why you see the role that all the Islamic world were playing in the politics of the world. In the United Nations, in African Union, in Europe, all these people were able to pump a lot of money. They pumped a lot of money into the political affair of the world to make sure that whatever is going to happen, whatever is going to take place, the international community, the decision that will be taken in the United Nations, in the European Union, in the African Union, have to come majorly from those who are supporting Islamists. And that is why you see what Nigerian government were doing to make sure that they marked a large sum of money to make sure that anybody who is an Islamist, anybody who is contesting for any position, either in the European Union, either in the African Union, either in the United Nations, have to have an affiliation with the Islamists of this world. He has to be a Muslim, because once their Muslim brothers and sisters are in power, the emergence of Biafra will be a mirage. It was going to be very, very difficult for Biafra to be recognized in the dispensation that the United Nations stand at this particular time. And that is what everybody should take in from this. Just like our brother explained, Mighty Dot, he made a very wonderful submission that the United Nations can never, it is not even in their agenda, not in a million years, considering the fact, the position of Nigeria, considering the resources that the Nigerian government have put in place, continue the contribution that Nigeria have made into the Islamic world, and continue in conjunction with their membership of the Organization of Islamic Countries. United Nations was never going to give us even a referendum. They were not even going to listen to the crimes, to the genocide that the Nigerian government committed in our land. To them, it doesn't move them, because they are supported by the British. And that is why Biafra, as it stands now, we must have to do something very, very significant. Now that we have a man whom Chukwu Okike Abiama have chosen to be the leader of the free world, we have to make use of this opportunity while President Trump is still in position as the president of the world. Because what he's doing is for the benefit of the Biafran people. And we need to come out en masse and support his actions while supporting our government, in order to make sure that that recognition that we are pushing, once America recognizes Biafra, that is it. United Nations will not recognize us. African nation will not recognize us. But as long as we have America and Israel by our side, every other thing will fall into places. And that is why it beats our imagination that we have Biafrans who are well-to-do, that we have brothers and sisters who are exceptional in what they do, who have a huge sums of money, who are millionaires, who are billionaires all over the world. Every year, you see them make good speeches about their achievements. Every year, you see them make a lot of promises to our people, but you cannot see them supporting the cause that is going to benefit their people in the long run and not in the short run. It is very, very unfortunate that even while the world is witnessing what is happening, while the world is appreciating what Donald Trump is doing, that our brothers and sisters who are seeing what our government is doing as well in Washington, D.C., cannot come out to embrace, to support the Biafran Republic government in exile, freedom of our people. NNAMDI Kanu told us, he said, if you look for me, you don't see me. What do? You burn down the zoo. Burning down the zoo. What has happened to NNAMDI Kanu? NNAMDI Kanu has been jailed for life. What has happened? Absolutely nothing. So those of them who were following NNAMDI Kanu, we are not actually understanding what our leader meant when he said we should burn down the zoo. Even when they understand, they are not doing anything. They are not contributing anything for the leader of Biafra to be released where he is. And does it mean that they don't know that it is the actions and activities that will embark, that we as Biafrans embark, that take against the Nigerian state, that will be able to release our leader? Are they not aware? Are they not aware that it's the actions of the Biafran Republic government in exile, in diplomatic engagement in Washington, D.C., that is going to force the Nigerian government to release our leader? Look at what is happening in Venezuela today. Because of the action of Donald Trump in Venezuela, the political prisoners are being released. They now understand that there is fire on the mountain. So we are calling our brothers, our billionaires, our millionaires in diaspora, in the homeland. They will not say that they are not listening to on social media. They will not say that they don't hear the news that is happening. They will not say that they have not heard that Biafran Republic government in exile is in charge of Biafran liberation. They will not say that. Everybody is aware. Then why have you not joined to make sure that Biafra is free? Because at this particular time, what we need is to increase our tempo in supporting the Biafran, in supporting what our APM is doing, and also in supporting what the Biafran Defense Forces are doing. Because as long as we have occupiers in our land, it will be very, very difficult for our Biafra to emerge. But once we can be able to evict a higher percentage of them and occupy some of our communities, occupy some of our towns, believe you me, that is going to form the bedrock of our recognition. We are calling on our billionaires, millionaires, Tanzanians as well, to join hands with Biafran Republic government in Eza in funding our total liberation out of Nigeria. Very, very important, because that is the only thing that we need at this particular time. We don't need you to come and pick up guns, arms and ammunition to come and defend our land. No, we have men who are capable of doing that. What we need is the finance to back them up, so that all these people who are harassing our people at Tiger Base, we are going to evict them. I saw a video whereby one of our love brothers, Abe, he videoed how they have turned Biafra land into war zone. In the middle of the street, you see how the military have blocked Biafra land. And people have to pay money before they can access their land. This is really, it's really shameful. It's really humiliating. And it is really embarrassing in our land that these foreigners, these occupiers, these terrorists are harassing, intimidating our people in our land. And everybody is going to normal businesses. People can come and tell me, oh, you are budgeted 3 billion. You built this, you built that. Obi Kubana, Zenko, Kubana chief priest. All these people will be gallivanting that they are billionaires. So why they have to pay in checkpoint before they can access their ancestral land? It's really, really unfortunate. And it's really, really shameful that a race like the Igbo race, the race can be humiliated. We can boast of technocrats. We can boast of engineers and doctors. We can boast of scientists. We can boast everything. We can boast of tycoons, business tycoons, entrepreneurs. Yet, it is the Fulanis. It is those who are cattle rearers that are shaping our lives in our land. It is quite unfortunate. So, Biafrans, it is time for us to wake up and think about our freedom. Think Biafra. Every now and then, we should reflect how to be free out of this bondage that we find ourselves in this terrorist Nigerian government. We are not Nigerians. We are Biafrans. And they understand that. They understand that once we are free, our people will live a very peaceful life, and we can be able to provide security for our people in our homeland. But Nigeria do not want us to do that. You know the reason why the world has not been speaking up to this moment? The reason being that all the United Nations organizations, European Union, every organization that have to do with nations of this world have been Islamized. They are under the control of the world. And that is why they cannot speak when we die, when our people are kidnapped, when our organs are sold, when our people are harassed. They cannot speak about it. The United Nations group on arbitrary detention, they talked about the release of our leader. Did they release NNAMDI KANU? No. Were there any consequences? The answer is no. You ask yourself, why? It's because the United Nations are a toothless bulldog. They cannot back. They cannot bite. And if we have relied on them for our freedom, for our recognition, we are going to wait 1,000,000 years, and it is not going to happen. But this time around, together, if you can support our freedom, fund it, embrace the special IOU loan, donate generously for our freedom. Believe you me, this 2026, Biafra will be free. And all of us will go home and rejoice and celebrate Okike. If we don't do that, now that Donald Trump is in power, it's going to take us years. And I don't think it is going to be visible. So, Tutos, what is your question so that I can attend to that before I yield my mic?
Okay. King David, thank you so much for your submission. Yeah, the question I think you've been
I can't hear you.
away. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
I'm hearing you, but I don't know why it's not.
Oh, King David.
I can't hear you, please.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes, loud and clear, loud and clear.
Okay, I think it's from his side. Don't worry, I'll bring you down now, and then I'll bring you up again. So while doing
I
that,
don't even know whether my voice
yeah,
came
your
out.
voice came out. We heard you clearly. So I will bring you down now from the mic, and then I'll bring you up again. So while we do that, Nkuru, are you there?
Bro, is not it's connected. It's connected. It's not connected. Having a network problem. Already
Okay.
moved.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Should I go on?
We have to continue. Except you
Okay.
guys don't want me to finish the space today.
Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, my lady.
So while we're
Close his mic. I think some busy noise is coming from his own side. Please.
MID mic is on. Is on.
Yes, if he can close it, that is what I requested for. Thank you.
I have up it for him. It's okay. Thank you. Where is King David again? That's taking him down. David, you are off from the mic again. Okay, let's continue now. But I'll soon round up, boy. It's almost 11 p.m. here. But we'll try, Sha. That is why we are here, to create this awareness. Thank you so much, King David, for that submission that you gave. And I also thank God for your internet that allowed you to be on the mic for a very long time to speak to Biafrans eloquently. God bless you. So, my fellow Biafrans, I wanted us to look at this other sector. Maybe that will also wake up our people to know that what they feel that they have, that they don't have it again, except they come together to fund their freedom. If not, Fulani will take over everything from Biafra land, if that is what we want. You see, I was just going through and I saw that there was a 21.5 billion scam in Nigeria. Holland, your hand is up. Any problem?
Yes, thank you, Tuto. I was trying to draw an attention for observation for towards Dave's question. Now that he's on the listening sessions, I think why don't you ask him why he's on the listening session? If he can hear you by emoji, he will signal, then you pass the question across to him. When he hear the question clearly, then he come back on mic and he cannot speak since he have a network challenge. That's David.
Okay, thank you so much, my brother, for that suggestion. It's okay. I'll read the question again. So, David, the question was, going through what is happening right now, which we started since yesterday, the importance and the significance of the US pulling out from all these nonsense UN bodies and non-UN organizations. Yeah, so Trump is focusing on a bilateral relationship, no more multilateral. So the question is, if recognition can be bilateral, why is funding lobbying now more important than protest? So when you have the mic again, I hope you can hear. If you can hear me, King David, can you give a sign? That is if you still want to answer the question, so that when you pick the mic, you can go straight to the question. I hope he can hear.
Israel for Mike, but can always say it's like David Nana is using a Zoo network. That's why he's always having a network issue. He's on the mic, and I'm seriously trying to bring him up, but he's not responding.
Okay, let's continue now. When he responds, I can give him the mic, no problem. Onyeka Ogini, your hand is up again.
Yes, my lady. To answer the question now, so I don't answer that question that time. You see, the simple answer is there. Our funding our lobby is more important than protests. Very, very vital, because what we need now, we need to meet somebody who will table our issue direct, not to protest everything direct, face to face, and we can't do that without lobby. So, okay, our lobbies need to be to knock on more Congress doors, offices, more and more. And as that is happening, this very point in time, we should be making smoke, so that that smoke will be pointing, will be telling them that, because what is going on, if you go to map now, they use their money to make sure that dot where war is going on, that our land is not among the secret war they're carrying out. You're talking about Ukraine. The people that die in our land in a month has surpassed what have died in Ukraine since Ukraine war started. But media, this Al Jazeera, this CNN, BAC, all of them go suffer. All of them go suffer. Yes, they bribe them not to report what is going on. That is why you see, whenever Zoo tell you go through the your lawmakers, go, if you don't like, you go to court. That place where they make you go, they've already arranged that place. They have already wait you there. They don't say if you flow there, you no go make anywhere. So they have bribe everywhere. Use the money, name your price, name your price. They go to be Facebook, name your price. I think that our social media, why it was delayed, they are the one behind it, because what left just to host it was left before our prime minister was arrested. Yes. So every media, because Elon Musk refused, had he been he put the headquarters in Nigeria, that would have the problem, but he put it in Ghana. So, and the man is not a man he can bribe anyhow, because all of them put together is richer than all of them. So I think Chukwu Okike, when Chukwu Okike is helping you, giving you green light, if you fail to miss, to do your own part, in fact, you will leave, everything go work against you after that moment. After that moment, if you need that opportunity, after that opportunity slip away from you, everything will work against you. Yes. And anybody repeat that will be obstacle to us, I'm telling you, I am ready. The person need to be crushed. You see, this was Wazike. Hey, ọ bụla a ga-abụpụta Wazike wepụta ya lama, gbaa ya ọtọ lama, ife ga-eme onye ọbụla bụ onye ọbụla ba. Look at him now, because of this thing, here they go bring the idiot Chetman. I call him out because Chetman used to go to his house to sleep with pig in Greek. That's why when I look at that man, and you don't know how looking, very, very useless idiots. So my people, this time around, what we need is to fund our lobbyists, to fund our brigade, to fund our defense forces. Look at what we talk about now, military, where we say our BDF wipe out of our streets, where money is coming, when they're getting logistics, they flush all of them out. Now they're coming back again, and now they're coming back. Now they will be getting strongholds. That is the negative part of this. When people you kick out, they come back again because you fail to do what you are doing. Yes, not be say we don't have manpower. We have manpower. What is needed now is logistics. My brother, if you have anything you want to sell it. I have the one I want to buy. Don't say go buy, please contact me. We need to say something and give this thing, because if that thing will you keep there, if the land lost take away from you, everything go lost, you no go get them. That money will you keep in the zoo. If they take over the zoo, that money will lost in that account. I tell you, like I'm warning some people today. This 2026, some bank will fold, some bank will go fold, some bank will go fold. Tell your relatives, tell them, because I know they cry when the head is still there. I know they cry when the head is off. I will be warning the neck, the shoulder, the head is about to be cut off. Oh, be careful so that they will not cut the head off. If they hack into the warning, fine. If they refuse to hack into the and when the head is off, I don't cry. So that is what we're doing now. If you like, remove your money. If you like, continue. Maybe Atuno. What are they saying about? What do you know? Because that is you underrate your own people too much. That is why you people cry. Some last time before they destroyed the Lagos 2023, I think some guys here, 2 persons that your house use and collect money from bank. The bank did not see you, they go and hold the house. Only people 2 people do they be 4, they be 5. Okay, but I take 2 people. Then after much more, they did not listen. They destroy 4 people house. Only 1 person nice have, money they did not see, nothing they did not see. So now we see the third them now that they do our bank, if you don't want to put in Biafra bank, you can put anywhere else, but remove your money from Zoo Bank. You can put keep small there, remove the higher percentage, because if your money lost there, nobody go listen to you. Okay? If some people where they destroy that man where they destroy the result for $200 million, his own, is he owing anybody? No. Is he owing tax? No. He gets clearance from federal and state, yet they did that to him. How much is their own? That money used to be there. That road where they construct, it does not worth $200 million. That money go construct that road 2 or 3 times. Okay, yet they destroy the money without compensation. So when you are targeted, you fail to realize that you are targeted. You you are the most useless person on this planet. Don't use your foolishness to block us. If you want to die in Zoo, give chance. I know they see you. Stay aside. Make you pass. Okay. Now our children now with the fight. If now you, I know they do what I do. So now those children, so they will not suffer what they are suffering. And unborn generation. So people will know what is freedom. We're not reason now the Mazina can refuse to accept 15.2 billion dollars and another again 500 billion Zoo naira and every month 5 billion with oil and other things. He said, no, I don't need it. I need my people's freedom. By the way, you cannot bribe me with my father's property. I'm not pig in the Greek. I'm not Topolo. I'm not a hotel builder, hotelier. Riffraff was Rike. Riffraff was Rike. Riffraff was Rike. Ogadagala Maleke. Ogadagala Malori. Ogadagala Malafo. Ebile Shranya. Okwana Api Mpura Adi. Shock each of them. My people, we need to fund aggressively. No, look at this aggressively and be aggressive to anybody. No grief for anybody. I get everything. Anybody block your way, crush that person. See, said you with them now, said you with them injury time. Closer the V to tougher the battle. You see, we don't need to look anybody face. BDF, please, thank you so much. Thank you. Therefore, please, anything where you want to say, I'll have waiting I go say. If you contact me, make the crush all this more that tiger base and those you know what it be? People will say don't crush out, they come back again, come the molest our people. And now at this point in time now, where we say they make everything difficult, we need to do fast. See, they carry, okay, see now. That's why everywhere talking Igbo Muslim, because no say Biafra is coming. So they go use our Muslim when they enter, they use them, try to penetrate again. Warn your people. And also on the parade themselves, they're not Igbos. But warn your person. If anybody will follow because of money enter Islam, you go die. Because anybody will want to give you something good, no go give you money. Anybody go bring you not something will go benefit you. You know go beg you. You know come bring after your house. That thing when they give you money, make you join. That thing na evil. They use their money, they buy the slavery of your children, the destruction of your own land. We no go forgive you. I tell you, look where they don't occupy you. For Hausa people, what remain for them? And they never show their true color because they don't want to make you know everything. Because if they show everything, you go, others no go agree join. So they do a small. If they succeed in capturing you, then you go see their true color. Iran is falling. You see, the symbol of Islamic regime has been brought down. That is the end of his. Yes, Iranians, see the people who know their freedom. They remain consistent, personified. That is, I was telling somebody, these people, Africa, what is wrong with you? What is wrong? Look at the people. They remain consistent. Others die. They say, no. That time when they kill a second, I go stay strong, but your own, they kill somebody, go run, go. The death of those people go be in vain. They kill, they say, no, they no stop. People don't put their blood. That is where you go to testify what you're doing. But they own, if they choose like this, you will just run, go on. You don't want to die, but you want to really build home. You want to go to heaven. Ogini, we not get coward though. I don't know where from come. And again, most importantly, if you see the people where they all these things, my
So
lady,
that I
okay,
can go back.
go ahead, my lady. Thank you.
Yeah. Nkuru, are you back? Thank you, Onyeka, for your submission. Nkuru, are you there? Nkuru. Onyeka, how do you call this name? Or he's not, whether he's not hearing me, I don't know.
Yes, yes,
Nkuru, can you hear me?
I'm back to talk. Good
Okay.
evening.
Yeah, do you okay. Nkuru, can you hear me?
To pronounce hearing you. Are you not hearing? I'm hearing you loud and clear. Are you not hearing me?
How they pronounce?
Now what is how they pronounce?
If
Give me
if you're not hearing me, it means you don't need a meeting. If you're not hearing me, can you let me hear you? I'm hearing you, but you're not hearing me.
We can hear you now. Go ahead, please.
Muru, go ahead. Go ahead. Don't get out. Don't remove them.
Okay, I don't know. I'm not sure I can complete this space today, and it's almost 11 p.m. My eyes are heavy. I don't know. Yeah, we
No,
have a lot to talk about. We have a lot to talk about because we need to. Who is talking now? I can't even see who is talking. Who is talking?
I say you can take rest, my lady.
Okay.
Space.
No wahala. I will soon do that. Okay, David, you are back. The internet is really disturbing. David, do you want to answer the question now, King David? Hello? He's out again. King David, gain the internet. Now, wow, it's terrible. Okay, so now let's just spend some time and look at how Nigeria is busy exploiting us, stealing our oil, using that to borrow money anywhere they go. And if we don't come together, these people will sell the entire Biafra land. I am telling you. So Nigeria sell this oil to many countries, and the biggest buyers in 2024 and 2025 are just the few ones I could list here. The first one is India. India is the one that have the largest crude, Nigerian largest crude oil buyer, and they've purchased over $1.7 billion worth of oil in the first quarter of 2025. And France is the second one, and they've purchased 1.7 trillion naira worth of Nigerian crude oil in the last quarter of 2024. US has also bought crude oil from Nigeria, and the Netherlands serve as a major hub buying Nigerian oil and redistributing it across Europe. You see, they will buy and then they distribute it. And Spain also buy oil from Nigeria. You see the kind of large market that they have. Spain, Canada, Italy, Indonesia, South Korea, and Turkey, they are also major buyers. Whose oil is that? Biafran oil. And in 2024, I want to arrive at something. Nigeria sold over 55 trillion naira worth of crude oil. Whose oil is that? Biafran's oil. You see? But, here is what ordinary Nigerians don't know about. They just, oh, we have oil, we have oil, we have oil. They don't know that Nigeria have sold and they have large market for this oil. And most of that oil is already sold before it even comes out of the ground. You understand? So Nigeria is mortgaging future oil production to pay for current expenses. That is what Nigeria is doing right now. And that is the reason every Nigerian president will tell you, I want to be in charge of I want to be in charge of the oil. I want to be in charge of petroleum. And this loan that they get is called oil-backed loans. Or they also have another name that they call crude for cash deals. So when you hear them say oil-backed loans or crude for cash deals, know that it is about your oil. So they need this money to be able to fund terrorism. So what they do, they will go to international oil trading companies like Glencore and Vital, or they can even go to bank like African Export Import Bank and say, okay, give us billions of dollars right now and we'll pay you with the future oil shipment. And those companies will agree. If it is you, won't you agree? So they will give Nigeria cash upfront, but in return, Nigeria, promise to deliver specific amount of oil every single day for years, even serve at times for decades into the future. So once Nigeria signed this deal, that oil is no longer Nigeria to sell freely because they've signed this deal. So it's already been sold. It's already been sold to them. The money has already been spent. And what happens? Future generation will pump this oil out of the ground, but they won't see the revenue because it was spent 20 to 30 years earlier by politicians who are long gone. Those politicians don't even exist. Some of them don't exist again. They are not even in their different offices anymore. But what did they do? They've already borrowed money up front and tell them, okay, you have the next 20 years to take this oil from this ground. And where is the oil taken from? Biafra land. Now, let me give you data. In 2019, NNPC had signed oil-backed loan that total 21.5 billion dollars. All their loan 9 billion. So, and that is $21.5 billion borrowed against future oil. They've already borrowed this money against future oil. But in August 2023, NNPC secured $3 billion oil-backed loan from African Export-Import Bank. Now, to repay just this one loan, now NNPC pledged 164.25 million barrels of oil. Our oil don't they finish. So that means if you look at the calculation now, that means 90,000 barrels per day starting in that 2024 is being sent to a special company incorporated into Bahamas to handle repayment. So not to Nigeria, not to build school or hospital, mbano, to a company in the Bahamas to repay debt. So some of these loan agreements extended as far as 2034. So what does that mean? Nigeria will be delivering oil to repay loans for the next decade. That is Biafra oil. So in just the first, let's say, 2 months of 2024, Nigeria's crude back loan cost the country about $1.4 billion from 17 million barrels of oil. So now let's look at it. Right now, Nigeria will use approximately, this is what they use, approximately 300,000 barrels per day just to service existing back loan, oil back loan that they collected. So 300,000 barrels every single day go immediately to repay debt, not to fund education, not to build school, you see, not to even provide basic amenities, no healthcare, nothing, to repay loans that politicians already spent. Did you follow what I'm saying? So Nigeria produce about 1.5 million barrels per day in total, and 300,000 of that 20% go straight to debt repayment. Are you following what I don't know if I'm making sense here. So here is the criminal part of it. No, because Nigeria lock in these deals years ago at fixed price. This is where the problem is coming. When they got this, they got it at a fixed price. But when global oil price rises, Nigeria doesn't benefit in it. They don't. So the oil trading companies are the ones now benefiting. So Nigeria is now forced to keep delivering oil at the old agreed price, even when the global market price is much higher. So when the oil prices jump, international traders make billions in profit while Nigeria gets nothing extra. Are you following what I'm saying? That is the criminal part of it. And they don't care. They don't care. So this is exactly what destroys Venezuela's economy. Venezuelans will borrow billions of dollars using future oil as collateral, exactly what Nigeria is doing. So when oil price crashed and Venezuela's production declined, the country could not meet this obligation. So the debt burden now crushed the economy, exactly what is happening in Nigeria. You see, that is what is happening in Nigeria. So if you ask, where is our oil money? The answer is simple. It was spent decades ago by politicians who are no longer in office. And we are still paying it back. So it hurt us so much because that oil is our oil. And we know exactly what we are supposed to do to stop this extortion. But some people are sitting on the fence. It hurt Biafrans. The oil comes from Biafra land. Go and look at Niger Delta where this oil is produced. That is Biafra territory. We know it very well. Your resources are being extracted, sold decades even into the future, and the money is being stolen by cartel government in Abuja. Meanwhile, your own community in Niger Delta remains polluted and impoverished. We have a way out. What are we doing? We don't want to come together and fund. We don't want to come together so that we evict all these Nigerian properties or whatever investment they have in Biafra land. That all comes from Biafra land. What are we going to do? How long will we continue to behave like this? And the EU have immigration pact as well. And that immigration pact now help Nigeria to trap you, Biafrans. You see? That is what they are also doing. Europe has a hand in what we are suffering today. European Union is partnering with Nigeria in ways that directly harm Biafrans. They adopted what they call Pact on Migration and Asylum in May 2024. And it's scheduled to take effect in this June 2026. That is why I brought this to the awareness of Biafrans. The official purpose is to manage migration from Africa and in the Middle East to Europe. Now they have destroyed your home. They have taken all your resources. So what is really happening is that the EU is making deals with African governments, including Nigeria, to stop migrants from leaving Africa, regardless of whether those migrants are fleeing persecution or not. So if you don't come and support your freedom, where are you running to? They have blocked it. If you go to EU official website, it stated clearly, Nigeria and EU have a comprehensive cooperation on migration management, legal migration and mobility scheme. These same EU were the ones that pumped millions of dollars to the northern part in the name of humanitarian aid. What is that money used for? To fund terrorism. So if you go, it is written there clearly, protection and asylum and reintegration, the fight against migrant smuggling and trafficking in human beings. But between 2024 and 2029, the EU is spending how much? They have budgeted to spend 28 million euros on what they call support to migration governance in Nigeria. They've already deposited that money. So the EU is working directly with Nigerian agencies, including Nigeria Immigration Service, Nigerian Commission for Refugees, Migrants and International Displaced Persons, and the National Agency for the Prohibition of Trafficking in Person. Now on paper, it sounds very interesting, right? That is what they have on paper. It sounds very good. You say, oh my God, the EU is thinking very well about the welfare of Africans, especially those in Nigeria. It sounds very well. Oh, helping Nigeria manage immigration. EU is helping Nigeria to fight human trafficking. Kiniko, kiniko. It is a lie. The reality is totally opposite of what is on paper. The EU is paying Nigeria to stop people from leaving. That is what is going on. And many of those trying to leave are Biafrans, fleeing persecution. I don't know if I'm making sense here. So EU is paying Nigeria, say, stop these people from Fulani, no, they go anywhere. Who are those facing persecution? Biafrans. They don't want you to come to their region anymore, their continent. They don't need you. But they are the ones making life to be difficult for you, extracting all your resources to their own continent, to develop their own continent. And at the same time, they are telling Nigeria, oh yeah, make sure these people don't leave. Who are those fleeing? Who are those traveling? Biafrans. I don't know if you are still hearing me. So EU doesn't want African migrants arriving in Europe anymore. Illegal borders crossing into Europe have been a major political issue. So in 2024, EU member states recorded hundreds of thousands of irregular arrival, mostly by sea. If you are not careful, the ship will submerge and you will die there. So the EU created this migration pact to deal with this problem. But instead of granting asylum to people fleeing violence, EU decided to pay African government to stop their citizens from leaving it in the first place, from leaving their land in the first place. So this is where Nigeria comes in. The EU gives Nigeria money to strengthen border control, improve detention facilities for migrants, and conduct readmission and reintegration, which means taking back Nigerians who made it to Europe and forcing them to return. So now, if you think about who is trying to leave Nigeria, are they not Biafrans? Young Biafran boys and girls who see no future in Nigeria. People who have witnessed military massacre in their communities. Families who have, whose land have been destroyed by oil pollution. They are the ones trying to flee. Those that are even fearing arrest for supporting their freedom. So when these people try to leave Nigeria through Niger, they try to leave Nigeria through Mali or any other route heading towards Libya and this Mediterranean Sea, they are stopped by Nigerian immigration agents funded by this European Union. So when they even make it to Europe and apply for asylum, EU countries increasingly reject their application and use EU-Nigerian agreement to deport them to the same country that they are fleeing from. That is what is playing out. If we don't come together and get our freedom, you will keep on getting rejected. They will block you. You will waste your money. You will go to Europe. They will not allow you entrance because they have paid Nigeria. That is the very reason why they went into an agreement. So this is how the EU is complicit in Biafran operation today as we speak. EU knows that Nigeria massacre Biafrans every day, because they've seen report from Amnesty International. They've published it time without number. Even this so-claimed UN also have the same data, but they refuse to act. And yet, this same EU chooses to partner with Nigeria to trap Biafrans inside the country where they have been killed. So for the same reason, the African Union defend Venezuela, because stability matters more than human rights. Europe wants to stop African migration because oil must keep flowing from our territory to European refineries. France is one of the Nigeria's largest oil buyers. So the EU makes a calculation, partner with Nigerian government, ignore the massacre, fund migration control, and keep the oil flowing. Biafra will continue to live. Their lives are the price Europe is willing to pay to keep African migrants out, and Nigeria oil must keep on flowing. This is the system. So if we don't come together and kick these people out of our land, we will continue to experience this slavery, this dishuman treatment that they give to us every day upon our own resources. So funding is very, very, very important. Who are the people trying hardest to leave Nigeria? Is it not Biafrans? Why are they leaving? I don't know if anybody have anything to say. Why are they leaving? If Europe will partner with your killers to keep you trapped, can you really expect international rescue? It can never happen. Or do you need to fight for your own freedom? So who are the people trying hardest to leave Nigeria? And why are they leaving Nigeria? If you have an answer, please answer it. We start with David Nana. I think his network is stable now. King David, can you hear me? Why are they fleeing? Who are those people? King David, are you there? Oh my God, we are not hearing him again. Okay, I don't know. Maybe you have the mic. Amedi?
Okay, Ineka. Can you hear me?
Yeah, makeup.
Okay.
I'm
Good evening, Biafra.
I want to I saw then ends, please. Guys, on
Okay, say song Ineka. Thank God, Kemedi Ismail Togotogini. Good evening, Ekomdo, friend, Ekomdo, love of freedom, Mommy Betty, Onye, David, King David, my big brother, Mercy, Onyedika, Ben, our MID, our Briggy, Holland, and Mighty Dot, yeah. Oh, we are so many here, my people, Eunice. Believe me, we are so many. Sister Stella, Biafra License, Stanley, Nsi. Oh, yeah, Parawa. Ekomdo. Mbo imiwa Solomon. Mbo. Yeah, because we don't have time. Mommy, oh my God. Mama Nkiki, my friend. Yes. We are so many here, man. That is why Nigeria is that. I'm breathing. Oh my goodness. Uyama, you said a lot. And the question before, what we achieve. We achieve a lot. Oh. We achieved the UN is running. The Empire of Arab is running because we achieve our lobby, taking our matter to the highest table. What we did not have before. If you don't even, because some people don't understand. You understand me, my people, Biafrans. You have to be very happy because you see what we call this our lobby. Without that, in short, you go still they try. Without no one here. Even Donald Trump said he will not even hear you. To be honest to you guys, nobody will know you. As my sister collect everything from my mind, said it. What can I say again? Because this UN, our leader, thank God, wherever he is, may God Almighty God, may the spirit of nature, who great woman being come this earth, continue to be with him. Give him the strength and the grace and the wisdom till we see him. Because we can't wait. His blood is too bitter for demons, satanic to suck. His blood is too bitter to them to pour in Nigeria to continue to keep Nigeria. It cannot happen. It will never happen again. Our hero, our son they can never use our blood anymore and keep Nigeria one. So my people, we have to stand because we achieve a lot. We achieve by we having our soldiers, our army, the children of heaven, the good children, the Nitom and Isongo Biafra, who decide for their mind, volunteer to them to save their fatherland. What do you need? What are you supposed to do now to give them the strength, the power to go on? You achieve a lot, my people. Your land, your pregnancy women, the Fulani, they open their stomach and commot a child when never even smelled the earth before. You achieve a lot because of they come to your house and kill your mother, kill the old woman, rape a old woman, rape a old father, rape even goats for your land. You achieve a lot. We achieve, Biafran government achieve a lot. And I will continue to say, may God Almighty continue to bless each of them. Do the will of God, the bidding of nature. No man can take it from them. And so shall he be, he say. Because we are ready to collect our land. We achieve a lot, my people. You achieve a lot. You can sleep in Biafra land. Till Britain sends spy to come and check your land. You forgot few months ago. So you achieve, my people. So what I have to say for this hour, what my sister just said, Nigeria have oil, but you don't have a refiner. My people, you know, go ask yourself this kind of question. They're supposed to, they ask themselves. You have all everywhere mineral resources, name it gold, name it gas, name it oil, name it whatever humanity have for this world where God Almighty great. It there for my land, Biafra land. But you don't have single refinery, you don't have seaport, you don't have anything like where children can learn when you come to this world. You don't have even road. Nigeria is everything. They have everything. But the Nigeria border is open. No enemy that even as Trump comes so. They are not even saying they are fighting, oh, this one, that one. But they don't ask themselves, why Nigerian border, Britain, UN, EU cannot set where in this whole wide world, even Africa countries safe. All this neighbor country, where do you see their border open? None. But only Nigerian border is open. Why? Why did they call you Nigeria? Because anything can come in. Whatever, all the killer. At least the people who colonize them, as you and Britain, they're supposed to say this is not good. You don't know who is who. So tell me, which foreign country will accept you? They don't know the kind of animals, wild animals coming into Nigeria. So we Biafra decided to say we never be like that before. We want to protect our borders. We want to close our borders and we want to be free. We cannot mix with demons called Empire of Arab. And who give them the leg is UN. Who give them the authority is Britain. You understand? So without you not funding your life, you are finished. Yes, there is no sentiment, my people. If you wait for all these evil people, maybe they steal the money, go to Britain, buy houses, go to Britain, they don't ask them why, where do you make this kind of money? All Nigerian governors, when once they are turned on, where they kill, destroy, finish, they will jack all their bags, go to Britain. Why are they don't ask them? So all these things supposed to ask you people. Any Nigerian president or even president die, he died in Britain. Nobody said a word. You and no talk. Me no worry before they put in poster. In which governor, president, or governor for their land, any African country, sick, they take them to abroad or carry them to go to Britain. Do you know Nigeria you're talking about? Do you know a day you sleep in Europe, seeking out a hospital? Do you know how much it costs you? I'm not talking about Naira. Ask your governor whether they use or your president or whatsoever politician where they go Europe to fly them to go and treat themselves in hospital. Ask them whether they use rubbish Nigeria Naira will be paper they pay for the hospital. One day hospital don't reach to build 3 hospital for that zoo governor name they give it to you. But Britain will not ask them if you can travel to here, spend this kind of money to cure yourself. What about the citizen? Because they don't have food, they don't have lights, they don't have hospital, they don't have no means of life of living. You have oil, but you don't have divinery. The one person, just only one person called Dangote. The UN no interview say, how come you make this kind of money? But your land no get light, nothing. They don't have oil. Where are they to find the oil? That is what they're supposed to ask them. They will hear your border open. You don't have divinery. You don't have nothing. What to divine your oil? Nothing. But you answer the name of the country who have oil. And the Europe, they are buying it. And you are here, they hear with your ear, said, and they sell oil. How? How comes? How do you do it? Because they put all of you people brainwash, new world slavery mentality. You sit down, is 28 years, 30 years go to vote a 80 years man. We don't get children, we senior them. And the children go there in the back. And further Nigeria for you people. And you're suffering. Imagine this. Biafra fund your life. Because if international world cannot say a word, the Nigerian border is open. Reject Nigerian names so that you will be alive. That is the only thing you can save your life. As long you answer Nigeria, because Fulani, they answer Nigeria. The ISIS, they answer Nigeria. Boko Haram, they answer Nigeria. Fulani from Sahel, they answer Nigeria. And they told you, they even speak your own mother language past yourself. They answer Nigeria. And you too, you say you are Nigeria. Means that two of you people have to fight who want to have that Nigeria name. But you see, Biafra, we are finished. We are not. That is why we tell the white old world, Donald Trump, please. We never be a Nigeria, and we will never be. We want our land, restore our land, our freedom, so that our children can have peace, so that our mothers can have peace, so that the living and dead can have peace. Without that, the world will not have peace. Because you people know about it. The wide world know about it, what is going on in Nigerian government. So we are here to restore our land. And Nigeria is not a place, it's a terrorist land. It's empire of jihad. Britain is a Muslim, their empire is Muslim. They know about it.
Okay.
They should come out and separate this their bread, because we are already separated. Of course, they like it or not. So please, my people, fund your life, because you achieve a lot. Fund your soldiers, fund your decoration, fund everything funding, because it costs money. It's not a joke. Not only we talking, we just tell you this to you to prepare. But you see, to you to win war, to you to win battle, it costs money. Don't let anybody lie to you, say you are not in war. Your own war is more brutal.
Thank you.
When the whole world is fighting you.
Thank you.
My people, I beg,
Yeah.
fund your life. We achieve enough.
God bless.
Thank you.
Amenam to Tewasuria Ikaiban. Idong Ibom. Idong Ibom. If you are from Idong Ibom here and every other Biafran, go and pay your liberation tax. Contact your admin and pay your liberation tax before 15. We have our fundraising tomorrow. Please get prepared. We have lobbying a committee town hall meeting on the 18th of January. Get prepared. That will be next week. Get prepared. If you really want to appreciate or you love what our Mazi Elias is doing, get prepared. We need funding. Thank you so much. Biafrans, please, each person should use 5 minutes, please. It's already midnight here, and I would love to keep my head down. Yeah, King David, thank God you are back again. Can you hear me, King David?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Can I just
Which one do you want now? Last one or
Okay.
okay? So which one? You said you want to answer the question. Is it this last one about our oil? Who are the people who had days to leave Nigeria, and why are they leaving?
Yes.
Is it that one? David's mic.
Can you hear me?
David, go ahead, please. Senator, please just you only use five minutes. If you pass 5 minutes, I'll cut it off. Don't worry.
I won't have any time again. Maybe tomorrow. You can go on.
Somebody's mic is on now.
David, go ahead. After you go, please manage your 5 minutes. Thank you. Can anybody hear him? Is it from me? I can't hear him again. Can anybody?
I can't hear him. Oh, nobody's hearing him.
Oh, King David, it has happened again. Okay, Senator, go ahead. Let me bring him down, then I'll take him up again. Senator, are you there?
Yeah.
No, I can't hear him.
Oh, nobody's hearing him. Oh, can David, it has happened again. Okay, Senator, go ahead.
Yeah. I can. Is it clear? Or do I take out the Bluetooth, please? Is it clear?
Yes,
Okay,
please go
yes.
ahead. Your 5 minutes start now.
Okay.
Go ahead. Welcome.
Come on.
Ready?
I just want to. I don't even have time. Yes. Let another one speak. Another person speak. I don't have time again. That was why I was saying that. I'm sorry. Thank you.
I don't understand. What did you say?
No, that I'm busy now. I can no longer do it. Thank you.
Oh. Sorry that we didn't see you on time. We are sorry about that. Please don't be angry. Sorry. At least we've heard your voice. So it's not that bad. Thank you so much. Don't worry. Next time you speak. We are sorry about that, please. Yeah, who else? Ben. Ben. Ben, are you there? Where are all these people that raised their hand before? Ben, are you there? I think he's not close to his mic again. Vincent, are you there? Yeah, Vincent, go
Yes,
ahead
I'm
if you can hear me. Yeah, please go ahead.
here. Everyone.
We
I
can't hear
don't
you. Your line is breaking.
you
Oh my God. We cannot hear you. It's breaking. Your network is so.
all the madam in the house. And is the one, but you have
Oh my. Onyeka. Oh yeah, pick the mic. Let him come up again. Even with David, I'm still searching for David. Onyeka, are you there? Is it from me? Is anybody hearing me?
Yes, we're hearing you, my lady. We are
Yeah,
hearing you.
go ahead
Yes, I'm
before
here.
we listen to David.
Yes,
We
we're hearing
hear
you.
you.
Yeah, we
I
can
don't
hear
know
you.
whose
It's
mic is
not from
echoing.
from you.
Whose
Yeah,
mic is
maybe
echoing?
somebody opened their mic or something.
Whose mic is echoing, please? Okay, it's okay now. Yes. Okay. Mighty Dot, you want to go? Or should I go? Mighty Dot, you can go now. Want to go?
Oh,
Okay.
Mazonyeka, go ahead,
Yes.
please.
Okay, my brother. Okay. Yes. You see, dear friends, or like what we're saying here, we have actually we will do this to make sure that our people know what is going on. The way we are saying all this thing for people to understand, those who are having double mind, because there are those they have deceived. And I want to say something. Please, we need to caution. Maybe our APM need to caution our Alo Ejimako. Alo Ejimako is playing the game, that kind of a game where you find your four by Palestine, you find your four played. You know, trying to
Onyeka,
to
don't deviate from what we are doing, please. Please, I'm begging you. Leave what
okay,
you're
my
doing.
lady. Okay, it's
Yeah,
okay. Okay,
leave a
understand.
knowledge. Because if
Okay.
not, you'll take us to another thing. So
Okay, it's
who are
okay. Thank
those
you.
people that
Yes.
are trying to leave Nigeria and why are they leaving? Leave Aloy Jimako to his fate.
Okay, yeah, thank you, my lady. Thank you, my lady. So, yes, Biafrans are leaving because of those who are leaving Nigeria. Majority of them are Biafrans, and they are leaving because Nigeria, because of the genocide, because of many things, because of hardship. Despite that, to me, if I may advise, I will advise Biafrans, those who are able to remain, because the system want to chase us out for that to be empty, for them to take over, and we need to fight and take our land. But why these people are doing this? They are doing it to because they don't want Biafran to live. They want them to be slaughtered by Nigerian, because there was a time some these people that are paying other countries outside to deport our people. You know, when you are coming, they wait for you in airport. So EU is really working against us, and we need to pay them back. Yes, we need to pay them back. Tell them that that oil they are taking, that gas, it belongs to us. No matter how much they're strong, we break the pipe. We need our youth not to remain strong and stay in our lands. We need to fight and get our lands. Okay, all these things they're doing, despite knowing that we have that oil, they want to go through the back. Nigeria own nothing. There's no land that it belongs to Nigeria. Okay, we need to stay back and fight and get our lands. They have done well to put us outside. Their mission is to put us outside so that we can be able to take our land from our women and children that will be left in the land. And we don't want so. Those of us who are in abroad, we must make sure that we fund our BDF, and those who want to leave, my advice for them to stay. But if they want to leave, no problem. But those who want to leave to that contraction, where are you running to? Anywhere you roll today, that place is crisis. It's everywhere. Let us fight and get our land. Britain is really, really evil, and they are going to be paid with their evil by natural justice. All the European countries that are working against what we're doing, Chukwuoke will pay them back. And this point in time, we are going to recover our nation. We are going to get our lands and build our nation. Okay, everything they are doing in that land is against us. Look at, okay, we talk about last time we talked about these stars, my lady. Do you see a video where a Yoruba man is saying that all those building big houses in Biafra land will pay tax? You see where this tax issue from come? A Yoruba man was saying that all those building big houses in Biafra land will pay tax. So all these things they are doing, everything is against you. Is against you. Look at the house that are born in Lagos, the people who died there. They were calling for help. Sanwo-Olu refused for them to be people to go there to help them. So everything is working against you. But you that are working against you, are you doing as somebody who they're after? Get up and fight. Get up and bring your money so that we can fight and get our land. You leave Lagos for them. You leave Abuja for them. Your property that is there, you can still get your property because Tinubu get property in France. They get property in US. They get property in London. They are claiming Igbos. They make sure that they occupy some leadership positions. So they use them to control you. So when you're talking about Biafra, they will be downplaying you. They think that they are Biafra. They're not Biafra. What you have to do is check what is the person's achievement in Biafra land. Most of them did not achieve anything in Biafra land because they know that they're not Biafra. Watch them. Make a search to know their background. What have they achieved? There you will know the kind of person you are following. Some of them, their properties are in the north and Lagos, just like Rochas Okorosha. Before he become governor, he had nothing in Biafra land. All his properties in Lagos, in north. So please, let us know who is who and support those who are fighting to save you. Okay? Mazin and the kind of effort will not be in vain. I will never accept. People, all of us here will not accept. We're going to fight to make sure that all the effort they made will not be in vain. Prime Minister Samuel Ekpa, our BDF. But if you make yourself an obstacle, you will live to regret it. Yes, your children will regret it. Your children will regret it. We are warning you now. Yes, that money you don't want to bring, then you will know what it means around the back. Yes, you know the meaning. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. King David, you have the mic now. Please help me your 5 minutes after you Vincent and then the mic now, King David. Oh my God, you
Are you guys hearing them?
Okay, Vincent, go ahead now. It has kicked David out again.
Okay.
Vincent, are you there? Let me battle with David and bring him again.
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Please go ahead.
If you can hear,
Okay.
please give me a sign.
Let me sing before I will continue. God is bigger than all our problems. God is bigger than all our problems. The reason why I sing before speaking is based on those of our brothers who think that without them we cannot push on. Without them we can continue to push, and God will do that which no man can do for us. The Nigerian government, they are doing everything to make sure they make poverty flow everywhere so that everybody will be running out of the country, and whenever you run out of the country and get to Europe, and they will deport you. Immediately you are deported, coming back, they will carry you and put you into jail. That is planned deal. So we are proud of Donald Trump because he has shown that those of our brothers who die because of him did not die in vain. And we are so proud of him. And saying that he should do more for us, because God has sent him to save humanity, to save people from jihad. That is why you see how Iranians are happy, claiming their land. They have been in that land for 40-something years, battling for jihad. So the jihad are suppressing them. That is the same thing they are doing in this country called Nigeria. The EU have been supporting Nigeria. The UN has been supporting Nigeria. And they have been doing everything because they are making the Biafra resources every day, anyhow they like. And they know that nobody can speak for us. But now that we have rise to defend our land, we have to defend it by all costs. All those of our brothers and sisters who are following Honorable Fulani told you people that she is funding humanitarian. Where is that humanitarian? Is it in Biafra land or is it in where? Nobody can ask him question. He first of all cripple every of her follower not to ask her any question, and nobody can be able to ask her any question. She is just doing everything she like because nobody can ask her question. Imagine you have not even gotten your land. You have not even taken position of your land. You say you are funding humanitarian. Where did you build it? Where is the humanitarian? Where are they? Are they in Biafra land or are they in North? Where are they that you are funding them to? And you are using that to deceive so many of our people who has been funding for their recognition and their and the defense of their land. You are using humanitarian to deceive them for no reason, and some of them they don't have sense, because a reasonable somebody can always ask question, and if you cannot answer your question, if the person cannot answer your question properly, you know that this person is not worthy to associate with, because whoever that you are associating with have to answer any question that you ask him or her in order to clear you your doubts and for you to know if you are following if you are doing the right thing. Because in this life, you don't have to do the wrong thing thinking that you are doing the right thing, because when you are doing the wrong thing thinking that you are doing the right thing, you are killing yourself. It's just like one of my friends said that they killed his brother. That of his brother, what happened to that very man? The man where he's doing farm in Ogun State, the man is living in Lagos. He's doing it farm in Ogun State. Then he eventually went to that of his farm place suddenly and found out that those Fulani that he put in that very farm, they are stealing from him. Just only slap that he slapped the flag and they killed that man. To show you that these people are not, they don't want you. They don't need you to live. All they have come is to find means to take over your place. And how can you be giving them chance for that? You don't have to give them chance, because whenever you call them or you draw them closer to yourself, that means you have given them chance. Just like those fools that is saying Igbo Muslim. We don't have anything like Igbo Muslim. They have deceived Hausa. They are saying Hausa Fulani, Hausa Fulani. Today, the Hausas, they don't have any say. All of them, they are not even proud of saying that they're Hausa anymore. They have fear have taken all over them. Now they are not saying Igbo. I don't even understand where they got that one from. But whoever that is saying that Igbo Muslim, God of Biafra will surely destroy the people. Whoever that is pushing that agenda, God of Biafra will surely destroy them, because we don't know anything of Muslims. Look at every country is chasing them out. Netherlands is chasing them out. Every country is chasing them out. And now you are saying Igbo Muslim. Where did you got that one from? Please, so I don't have much to say. That is just all I have to say for now. Thank you all. We keep moving. All found your liberation and your recognition. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much, Vincent. Thank you. God bless you. There is nothing like Igbo Muslim, whether in physical or spiritual. There is nothing like that. Those people are distractors. You know, they want to see our reaction. There's not. They know that they came late. It can never work. All of them are Fulanis. When it is time, it is them that will pack their loads and go back to where they came from. Is it not protesters in US that they're asking one of them now, do you have a job? He said, no, I'm being paid now. Being paid now, how? So they pay them just like what they do in Nigeria. They pay them to come out and protest. I'm getting paid right now. You don't have a job. This is what is happening. They go inside and bring out all these illegal immigrants and pay them to come out and protest what they know nothing about. Exactly what plays out in Nigeria. Come, collect 5,000 naira, carry placard. Says, repeat after me. In fact, you don't need to repeat. Just carry it and wave. Let them see what is written on it. You that is carrying it, you don't know the meaning of what you are carrying. So when it is time, they will leave Biafra land. Yeah, King David, I don't know again. No. Send the mic to you. Ben, are you there? Do you want to speak after King David? I will call it a day. King David, I've sent the mic again. Ben, are you there? Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much, Biafrans. Thank you. Honestly, I didn't even expect I would stay till. But thank God it is Friday. Tomorrow is Saturday. I will, have some rest before they will break. I love you all. Where are my co-hosts? Mama Betty. Onyengere one. It's late. Onyengere might have gone to sleep. They are 1 hour, 1.5 hours ahead of us here. So maybe Onyengere is sleeping already. I can understand. Thank you so much. Mama Betty. Oh. Ben, are you ready to speak now?
I see David around.
The problem, the challenge is dealing with David. So, Mama, give a closing remark so that I can end this place. If as you are giving, he comes up, I will give him the mic. Don't worry.
Right. Thank you so much for today, and I thank all Biafrans present here. Every protocol, I stand on existing protocol, my people. You have all been so great, all your submissions and your understanding. We should all know that everything that needs to be done has been put in place. And what we need now to keep going ahead is a Jema and a J, and possibly our IOU. Some people who don't know about IOU is a loan that if you give to Biafrans now, you will get 100% back whatever you give Biafrans. So if you consider it something you can do, please do not hesitate. Contact any one of us. We will direct you to where you will make that payment, and Biafrans will definitely, the finance minister will issue you with a certificate. I have a friend of mine that did it in Netherlands. He did 11,000 ejema, and she has her certificate. And when Biafra comes, she will get 22,000 ejema, which is equivalent to $22,000. You know what it means. So that and many more things that we are telling Biafrans today, do not forget why we are fighting for our freedom, why we should stick to what we are looking for. Going back is not in our agenda at all. Anybody telling you about Biafra Muslim is dead on arrival, because when Biafra come, they will be wiped out. You all know that Islamic religion was the first thing that came to us, as well as Middle East slave masters. They came first before the Europe. But our forefathers rejected them, so we cannot accept them now. With Islamic religion, it's only the caliphate that speaks for everyone. But with Christianity, you have right to ask questions. You have right to compete, both men and women. You have right to live your life the way you want in accordance with the rule of law that guides and protects the land. So Islamic religion is not, it does not conform with our culture and tradition at all. So it will not survive in Biafra land. And that is that. Secondly, those broadcasting and calling, in fact, Mazi Vam, let me just respect him. Raphael Ajere, if you hear this message, respect yourself. Respect yourself and leave our PM alone. You have never liked that man. Everything you have always done is anything that will implicate him. You say that Biafra Gelisigi, which means Biafra will swallow your head. You called him a scammer. Now you have started using his unfortunate situation in prison to start looking for money. If you are not with Breji, you are a saboteur, anybody at all, no matter your level of education. We are not here to measure a height of education or academic height. We are here to look for Biafra, and Biafra we must get. So Biafrans, remember that you have oil. Our sister narrated everything. We are going to take them in sequence. You have the oil, and some people that walked like local from Acapulco in what Sahel, Mauritania, called Fulani. You are there watching them, and they are using your head to fry yam and eat. The oil belongs to you. Even this pig in the creek called Asari Dokubo, he's not man enough. What does he think he's doing? Like Puff Puff. He's just there. They are using him, using everybody to fight against us. Our own oil. Are you man enough that you cannot sponsor your freedom and your liberation? Rather, you want to be a saboteur. Time has come for us to leave Nigeria for good. We have to leave Nigeria, and we must leave. And finally, the only way you can support our APM, you all heard his voice, going for another meeting, Monday to Friday, Saturday he's there, Sunday he's at the town hall meeting. The only way you have to support him. As I said earlier on, everything has been put in place. So how to support for your freedom, support your APM, support the Triple General is to donate a Gemma and a J. No matter how small. If you want to buy something worth £100 or 100 a Gemma, and it remains 99 is 90p. Once another person donates that 1p, the money will be complete. So my people, don't wait for too long for people to keep pushing you, begging you to come and sponsor and support your own freedom. It's a shame, really, because the Fulanis, they know what they want. Fulani is not even the North or Hausa or Igbo or Yoruba, but they are the ones ruling you. Is it not a shame? What have they achieved since 1960 till date? Nothing. And please, Biafrans, don't let Peter Obi to deceive you people again. He did it before. Now they want him because they know that Biafra is coming. They have pulled him out of labor. They want to push him. Do you people know who is coming? Kwankwaso, the most wicked Fulani man that hates Igbo with passion. And he said it. He didn't hide it. I don't know where Peter Obi's mind is always going. But Our supreme leader cursed him. You can never win any election. And he will not. After he deceived Ojukwu, they cursed him. He won election, they took it away from him. This time around, he will not win. So let no Biafra go and be telling you, oh, if Obi comes, things will be better. Better where? Once he wins the election, they will take it from him and give it to Kwankwaso. And Kwankwaso hates us with passion. So Biafrans, wake up. We don't have to be here all day talking to you about your freedom. You are no longer children. You are all matured people. I will love you and leave you here. Those of you who knows what is going on, go ahead and do the needful. Thank you, Biafrans. See you tomorrow at our fundraising. Ndewon. Thank you, my darling sister.
The most beautiful woman. So okay, so we'll end this space right now. We've been here. It's almost midnight in my place. Oh, our APM is back. Okay. Oh, Wahala. Welcome, sir. You have the mic. Let me send it to you. Told him he will go and come back and meet us here, and he's back. You see, the word of our mouth is powerful. Welcome, sir. You have the mic. Thank God I did not click end. Again? Okay, I'm sending it again. It's kicking him out. My co-host, don't go. Our APM is back. Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much.
I'm here. Ndewo, sir. Good evening, sir.
Thank you, all ministers here, especially the Minister Tutor, you and the co-hosts and other ministers. We appreciate what everyone is doing. Fight for freedom is not a joke. For those that think we can just walk Nigeria over by just being on the space, talking, crying, calling US, calling UN, calling all these world leaders. That is not how it works. The US that we are calling, US fought for their freedom. Even the British Empire, the evil empire of Britain, they did not colonize you just without fighting. They suppressed our people. They fought. They, cause all kind of sabotage against us. They use our people to fight against us. Make sure that they destabilize our own system of government. They instigate. Brother will be fighting against brother, divide and conquer. So nothing is easy. So we can't just get our freedom easily. We have to work for it. Like some of us that have, left our house today to our workplace. The reason why is that you work before you get paid. You can't sit in your house and you want a hangout and expecting money to fall from somewhere or manna or whatever. You work for it. You work very hard. If you want to live in a big mansion, you work to achieve that. You start from, first of all, renting one room. You work harder, you graduate to renting an apartment, or you call it flat. You graduate first to 1 bedroom flat or 1 bedroom apartment. From that, you graduate to 2 bedroom apartment, from 2 bedroom apartment to a town hall, a townhouse. From townhouse, you grow, you graduate, you keep progressing to where you want your dream. So nothing is just easy, but we know it's difficult, but you have to work. Even our creator, for we as Christians, we believe that God worked hard to create the universe, to create the world. And according to the Bible, he rests at a time because he worked very hard. For those of you that are thinking, America will just come recognize you. Britain, come kick Britain out. Or which country next will just come? Oh, Somalia will be recognized. Yes. Have we done what Somaliland done yet? I happened to bomb in Somalia space a few days ago. There is a lady that spoke there. Actually, Michael Rubin was there as well. She said, organize, put things together, do the right thing before your recognition come last. Yes. You know, in our own situation, it's kind of complex, but at the same time, we need to do what we have to do before we will be recognized. The world is paying attention, especially United States of America. They monitor, you know, our body language, what we are doing, our activity. Are we serious to go after the enemy of Biafra? All these illegitimate governors, senators, they don't have a place in our land there. We need to hold them accountable. I said it earlier today. I'm saying it the way it is. The game will change. We know what the world want to hear or listen to. Few weeks ago, or less than 2 weeks ago, the president, leader of the free world, sent a strong message to the Iranian regime, the Islamic regime, the empire that is going down now, that if they kill the innocent protesters, that America said they will come and defend them. Yes, because they saw how the people move with passion to regain their land. If we like Biafrans, let's shout from here to heaven. If we don't do what we're supposed to do, we got a long way to go. And we all will feel the pain. Nigeria is not for us. Look at somebody who loot Nigeria over 200 and something billion. Malami. How did he make that money? And he have to bail himself out with 1 something billion. This is somebody he been caught committing evil or crime, or he scammed the country. The country itself is already a scam, evil country. But he walked free. What about our leader NNAMDI KANU fighting for freedom? A just cause. They lock him up. My people, what does that tell you? Nigeria is not for us. In my meeting today at Washington, D.C., I said, I spoke the way I used to as well, and Congressman Concord, believing what I'm saying, he said, yes, we are not compatible with the North. That the situation we find ourselves, no matter whatever anybody do, it cannot work that we will remain in Nigeria. We need our separate Christian country. The North can go and practice Sharia, practice Muhammad, practice whatever. We don't care. They have their life to live. They have decision to make. We don't tell them how they govern or live or religion they choose. But we don't want them to choose for us or to impose their Islamic jihadism on us. It will not work. Today's meeting happened to be one of the best meetings. Yes, because at the end of the day, we arrived to the same conclusion, that it will not work, that we will remain in Nigeria. We are not Nigeria. I also quote from former presidents of that useless country, what he said about Nigeria not being a country. And all your professor, doctor degree and everything you have, you let this nomad, you let these people you call uneducated, you let these people that are killing your family member, raping your family member to rule over you. And you are actually supporting them. You are actually promoting their cause. Is that not a shame? Please, Biafrans, it's time we do what is right. Fight for our freedom. It's time we storm the street of Biafra land, all of us, and clean the land. We need to learn from what is happening in Iran. If we really want our freedom, if we don't do what we're supposed to do, we can speak grammar from here to tomorrow, we will not be free. We can petition any country in the world, we will not be free, because they will look at us like we are not serious. We haven't gotten there yet. All the illegitimate parading themselves in our land as politicians of Nigeria must go down, or they leave our land. They leave. They're killing us. From local government to state to senator, as long as they identify themselves working with Nigeria terrorist state, we must hold them accountable, Biafrans. If we don't do it, we are done. If we don't do it, we are done. We will not succeed if we don't hold these people accountable. We are not the first to do it. It's happening in Iran now. The regime of Iran, the people of Iran are holding them accountable. And they are running the regime of Iran. They are running. If they lay their hand on any of these illegitimate government that have been killing them for over 47 years now, you see what they will do to them. In Ghana, a president named Rawlings did it to the politicians in Ghana that destroy Ghana, that make Ghana people have to run to every neighbor country like Nigeria, that is not even their neighbor is Togo and other. They run to every country in West Africa, everywhere in Africa. Till time Ghana they were expelled from Nigeria. We mock the so-called Nigeria at that time, mock at Ghana. Mock them with the bag that they packed their load with. That bag was even named Ghana bag. Ghana must go back. Look at Ghana today. How much is $1 to CD? It's less than 40. $1 is less than 40 cedis. How much is $1 to the Naira? Almost 1,000 what? What is going on? Nigeria is not for us. When we say burn down Nigeria, we don't mean burn the people of Nigeria down. We mean burn down the institute of Nigeria, that institution that was set up to kill me and you. We need to destroy it, burn it down. If Obi is the one part of it, if Obi is part of the institution that is killing millions, thousands, we're going to burn all of them. They are part of what it is. If it is Hope Uzodimma, if you don't, then they will burn you now. You choose one. Taking one person down is better than that person taking millions of us down. We will not let just few elite, few individuals to hold over 80 million people hostage. We will not let, just because of few elite individuals, to put over how many million people in perpetual bondage. Where is Andy Okeke or Okoronkwo living in bondage? I saw this fool a few days ago. He's still living in bondage. He jumped from here to here. He followed OP to be that evil Iran boy of this Islamic Republic of Nigeria. He be jumping around, following him to Labour Party. Now he's considering ADC. Fool! And he called himself a lawyer. Fools everywhere. Come out, we catch up on them. But if we Biafrans don't hold these people accountable, blame yourself. Don't even blame anybody. Don't blame God. Even the devil said, don't blame the devil. You blame yourself because you refuse. You refuse to do the needful. You refuse to protect your family. You refuse to protect your generation. Nothing comes easy. Like NNAMDI KANU, our leader, used to say, they will kill us, we will kill them. At last, Biafra will come. What we are doing is for us to have less casualty. We don't want a blow war that's going to take millions of Biafrans' life again, like 1967 to 1970. Whatever we are doing now is to make sure people are safe and create the awareness to awaken them from their sleep. Those parading themselves, showing their weight in Biafra land, I don't know who gave birth to those fools. They need to rise up before it is too late. When you see the storm gather before the rain drop, the rain don't know the house of a rich person or a poor person. The rain don't know your color, whether you are white, black, apple, orange. The rain don't care whether you are educated or not educated. The rain falls on everyone. If we don't protect our land, if we allow the slaughter to continue, it will affect everyone. Biafrans, very soon we will march on the street of Biafrans. We will copy, because we found out that for the world, especially for United States of America, to pay attention and listen to us, we have to go in the way of Iran, what Iran is doing now. And we will make sure the world know when we march. Let's see how the Nigerian terrorists will come and start killing, shooting Biafrans. We thank God the internet is there. We thank God that if Nigeria tried dare do that, that means they just giving us our freedom. Wake up, my fellow citizens. Enough is enough. We don't want the world to laugh at us. We don't want them to think we are weak. There is two reasons when you see people revolt. There is two reasons why you see people marching on the street in a massive crowd, a very good massive crowd for that matter. One, either they are oppressed, showing displeasure, or they are doing it with joy. Look at what is happening in Venezuela today. Few days ago, the street of Venezuela, you see thousands of Venezuela rejoicing. Freedom is coming. Freedom at last. Because their evil dictator Maduro was taken. They pumped champagne. Some even kissed their screen, their TV. Kiss Donald Trump from there. Because they are overjoyed, overwhelmingly happy. And in Iran, you see those with anger protesting to change the dimension for good, protesting for their freedom to be free, to get out of that bondage slavery regime. We Biafrans say, when are we going to start our own? Now that the satellite is roving across the globe, remember a year ago, United States of America is not talking about what is happening in Nigeria and in Biafra land. Remember a few months, few years ago, few weeks ago, Israel is not even interested about stepping in to help insecurity or to counter terrorism in Nigeria. But it's happening before your very own eyes. The satellite is now turning to Nigeria to see what is going on there. Are we going to use this opportunity to let the world know our readiness? Why what is happening in Venezuela is happening, Iran is happening, then the satellite will be picking up what is happening in Onitsha. The next thing you will hear, the Biafran people have taken the city of Onitsha is free now from the regime of this Islamic Nigeria Republic. The next news will be Owerri is free. Enugu is free. Calabar is free. Asaba is free. Onyovome, Oko, how will you feel if that happen? Are you at or what? Wake up, people, my fellow citizen. I'm so glad that our message in Washington, D.C. is well penetrated and they are getting the message. They are waiting for us to make a move as well. Thank God we have a good lobby who is doing his job. Yes, and the meeting we have today is a fruitful one. We talk about and highlight some things that I can't say here publicly, but it was just a good one. Yes, Biafra is here, and we need to take the opportunity that we have now. And we need to thank God that Washington is actually talking about Biafra. They have allowed us to come and have meeting with them. And they are sending our message to different departments, both those that agree with us and those that did not agree. But at the end, we'll come to a common ground where we can disagree and agree. Thank you, Biafrans. And for those of you that want to reap the fruit of your labor, if you have come across our activity and you turn blind eye, thinking when Biafra is fully restored, when Biafra have regained her total sovereignty, freedom, that you will enjoy from the fruit of Biafra, you dreaming. Because that land of Biafra will reward you according to your deed. That land of Biafra, instead of blessing you, will curse you for not trying to free the people of Biafra at time that matters. Most, especially now that our women and children are being slaughtered every day. The mainstream media, CNN, BBC are suppressing what is happening. When I told the congressman today that there's war going on, he kind of, how? War is going on, why is it not on the news? I remind him what happened 1967 to 1970, how the British government, how they suppress everything and call it a community clash, headers farmer. We'll talk a little bit about that. And I also remind him how the Nigerian terrorist state used to pay the poppies, the so-called reverend bishops that come to Washington to lie to them that nothing like atrocity against Christians that is happening in Nigeria or Biafra land, that there's nothing like genocide, it's just a family problem, this, that, climate change, and he nod his head, he say yes. Biafran people, our freedom is in our hand. It will not be given to us in a platter of gold. And we must liberate Biafra land from neighborhood to neighborhood, block by block. How do we do that? We can't just do it by telling Biafrans, find your freedom, you that preaching, saying Biafra, come and fund. How much are you funding? How are you funding? How are you trying to bring people in, educate them, enlighten them on what to do? If you have never started, or if you haven't started, please start immediately. If not, remember now that America's United States of America is going to be in control of Venezuela. They will now make Venezuela better again, of which it will benefit America and also the people of Venezuela. Our own oil, even if America will come and do what they are doing in Venezuela, in Biafra land, we are okay with that. As long as it's for our own interest as well, Biafra first, what we are doing is business. We can
I'm a musical here, honey. If you're hearing me, just give me a thumb up.
This is the time for each and every one of us to rise up and take very good use of the advantage that we have today. We are over more than 80 million of us. At least if we can have 10 million with one AJ or one AJMA, please, Biafrans, all this message and all this awareness, the will of God must be done. Remember the prophecies and the words of wisdom of our leaders. All what we are seeing and all what we are witnessing today has been said. And it is the will of God. You cannot change it. You cannot stop it. Facts, it is said that delay, it can be delayed. Destiny can be delayed, but it can never be denied. Remember that Biafra is our destiny. Biafra is our hope. We do not have any other choice. Remember that Biafra is love. Biafra is life. In Biafra, you will find peace. You will find all these things that you have to travel all the way from your land, that they have forcefully chased you away from your land and make you feel like you are so comfortable wherever you are as a slave, making you to forget whom you are. This is the time. This is the opportunity. The will of God must be done. The day of grace is now. Had I known, it's not an excuse, because this will be a generational regret. Is Biafra here? Yes, Biafra is here. Is our freedom here? Yes, it is here. Are we giving up? No, we are not. Remember, our Prime Minister once told us that evil can only succeed when good people keep quiet. Today, we have seen, even when the whole world seems like they have turned their back against we, the children of God, we, the Biafrans. But today, Chuko Kika Biama has risen from the highest authority that no man or no woman can ever comprehend. Today, we are in the United States of America. Today, as it stands, because of the awareness and because of the activities of the Biafran people and the government in exile, including the international lobbies and the law firms, the awareness has continued, and the progress has continued to spread. Today, we can see how the United States of America and the Prime Minister of Israel are now, working together to stand and speak, on behalf of all this injustice that has been going on, that they have been trying to suppress, making it possible, bringing more awareness to the world and to the international communities, showing more reasons for why the self-determinations and the freedom of Christians must be defended. These are two world strong powers that have risen up. Is it as a result of our coming out on the media and talk and just go back? No. This is as a result of what our lobbyists and our international law firm has been doing. This is as a result of the Biafran government in exile, who has been making sure that they are trying their best, making sure they are lobbying to expose the atrocities that has been going on for a very long time. So Biafrans, this is the time, this is the opportunity, the advantage that we have today. We should make very good use of it. We do not have any other way. We do not have any other choice. There is no other way. than for us to go and visit our website. Visit our website and do the needful. Visit our website and support. Visit our website and support with your AJ or with your AJMA. This is all we need. Collectively, we will get there on time. But remember, whether with or without you, Biafra will become. But this is an opportunity for you to write your name in the book of life, so that when the time will come, you will not be among those who will say, had I known, because there is no back door into Biafra land. Thank you very much, my fellow Biafrans. I will yield the mic here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, 1 million. We've been waiting for you since we started, and we are glad you were able to meet up before we call it a day today. Thank you to everyone who joined this space today, our listeners across the world, and all who stayed engaged till the end. Yeah, I sincerely thank our co-host. I know Nyenyere have gone to sleep. We thank our minister, Mama Betty, and I also want to thank the speakers for their thoughtful contributions and discipline as well. Special appreciation goes to our active Prime Minister, Ogechukwu Kere, who joined us when we started, went for his meeting, it was successful, and he came back and met us still in this space because we were waiting for him. You see, we told you you will go and come back and meet us here in this space, and we are so happy that you came and met us, and we are going to end it together. Thank you for taking the time to address Biafrans directly and giving us that clarity at this critical moment. Thank you so much, because your presence and leadership are deeply appreciated by all of us. Thank you. Thank you all for coming to this space. Yes, Biafra, we said today's topic was on Think Biafra. In the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening, now that UNs left the UN bodies. And you know, we have 3 critical points today. Point 1, that our imprisoned leaders cannot lead oppression from prison. It is not possible. We honor them, we demand their release, but don't follow saboteurs claiming unverified prison instructions. Support the functional leadership. Biafra Republic government in exile under the leadership of our acting and active Prime Minister, Ogechukwu Nkere. That's it. If you don't like it, go and hug Transformer. The second critical point we are ending this space with is funding is now the decisive factor. Not talking, not social media argument. Money is what we are looking at. Money. Professional lobbying, legal actions, documentation, all that requires money. So if you are not contributing financially, you are not serious about freedom. There's nothing anybody can say again. Give us your money. Investment is not donation that you are making, it is an investment. So come and invest. Give us your IOU. If you give us 1,000 AJ, we are going to give you 2,000 AJ. 100% additional interest is added. We need that money. So please go to our website as well, www.biafrarepublicgovernment.org. Go and drop your money there. It is open 24 hours. It can never shut down again. It is open and it is open. The third point we have to know is that the window is open now. Trump president, UN bodies weakened completely. Nigeria has been exposed. There is so much international awareness now about the terrorism going on in Nigeria and how they are killing their citizens and killing Biafrans as well. But this window will close if we don't act, and the time for us to act is now. So thank you so very much. Tomorrow is our fundraising. I appreciate each and every one of you. All our listeners, without you, we'll be talking to the air. So thank you so much. Thank you, our APM. If any other person wants to open another space, please feel free to do so. So from me, from here, I said, good morning. It's already morning here, 1 a.m. Oda, bye. I love you.
not. Was it just about the money? At the time, it was definitely a consideration. But you also seem like such a genuine, nice guy that just needed a little help. I just figured you didn't need to know about Ezra. Nobody did. So you were just never going to tell me that you were in that accident? In the beginning, no. But we started to spend more time together, and I started to feel differently. Like I wanted to tell you the truth. Why didn't you then?